Welcome back to the stream. Hello. Sorry about that small delay. I was pulled away by a phone call that happened exactly as I was starting the stream up. Anyway, back into Wrath of the Righteous. So, my goal today, and hopefully I'll get this done sooner rather than later, because I do want to watch the Square Enix thing that's happening. Because it's E3 week! And while I don't care about 90% of what Square Enix has on display, they might have one thing I'm interested in. So anyway, my goals for today are as follows. 1. Beat the Midnight Fane. 2. Clean up some of the extra side quests that are lying around. Specifically the main story side quests, mythic stuff. Not necessarily the companion quests. So we got On the Cusp of the Abyss. I gotta deal with that, but I can't even tell which one of these is the right answer. Gotta talk to Ursula, watch your step. Finian's Awakening. The Imposter. I kind of want to go do the Extirpator's camp to see what's up with that. I've already done this. There's not a whole lot of information I can get from Darren. Same with this. I might want to go and do this as well, since I do have one of the masks at this point. And then I also need to, take care of that thing. Oh, before I do that, though, let's go dump my shit in this chest. I got a lot of junk. Oh, look at all this. I'll have to go through this at some point and clear out the stuff that's not worth keeping. Anything non-magical, anything that's just a +1 or +2. Ooh, a +3 buckler. Where did I get those from? Oh, probably from the drow. I probably got those from the drow.
I won't be home.
Alright, so let's head over here real quick. I guess I'll head to the Nameless Ruins with Nenio first. That should be a relatively easy trek. Relatively. There's the hand. There's... I don't know. It's probably... Airbath or something. Doesn't matter. Or, no, it might be Yaniel. Right, Yaniel. I did rescue Yaniel. Did I rescue? No. No, I didn't rescue Yaniel. I rescued... what was the name of that angel? I don't remember. Targona? I think it was Targona. Oh, here, take my junk. I don't know why this is being sold. Technically is magical, but oh well. So the rest of this seems good. Alright, get out of here. Anyway, I'm going to head to Nenio's thing first, because Nenio's thing has the area cleared out of everything, really. I went through there before with my group, took out all the enemies. Let's get rid of Chad. Where's Nenio? Nenio is there. Let's go take care of this real quick. I'll also have to... Yeah, so I gotta do this. Take Social down to the Extirpator's camp. And I don't know what else. Oh yeah, Legion 1 was off doing stuff, wasn't it? What was I doing with them? I wasn't fighting... I fought Hedogang's horde. I think I was taking them back to Dresden. I was having the army go back to Dresden so I could re-equip the army. Because right now they're kind of lacking. You are going to the Nameless Ruins. And on the way back, I'll hit up the Inconspicuous Camp. I wonder if I should go to the Ashbury Hamlet thing, too. Oh, what's this? Hey, Skeleman! How you doing, Ban? Show me your wares. Tongi, Pillar of Hope, Cruel Fate, Holy Blair. What do you sell now? Sell magical things.
Onwards.
It's always nice when you run into the Skeleman, even if I don't actually buy stuff from him that often. Before I do that, let's have the Legion move on its way. I'll have to head to the Temple of the Good Hunt to deal with that one cultist who's hanging around. Just kill this random army of scrubs. I've got so few archers now, it sucks. I only have 117. I really need to just kill those convicts. Just get rid of all the convicts. I'll be able to re-equip them as soon as I get into decent location. Alright, Nenio, let's enter the Nameless Ruins and see what is up with them. There we go. I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits in a simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. And she's gone. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific! Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. I have no idea. If there is a way to... Like, the convicts are converted from my old foot soldiers. So if there is a way to convert them back, I have no idea what it is. I may just have to stick the convicts with my reject army and then get a whole bunch of new units to take their place in that army. Like, that's might be the only option I have. I wish there was a way to convert them, though. That would be much more useful. Just sell them off, reconvert them into raw materials or whatever, and then buy them back as something else. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue, and the world around you ceases to exist. You're a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You're tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes whole notice of you. It stares at you and measures and assesses you. Then a question comes along, as simple and deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? Who are you? What about you? The emptiness does not engage. The question was asked and will be answered. I'm not going to answer. You'll answer one way or another, today or in billions of years. The emptiness is patient. It can wait. Let me out of here. A foolish demand from a grain of sand floating through the eternity. How can one get out of infinity? I'm Discari. The name you uttered, the false name, rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes back, bleak and oppressive. The emptiness knows the truth, but wants to hear it from you. I am... Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just a set of sounds you use to associate with yourself. You are... Lars Larson? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Somebody else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens when you tear this label off? What hides behind the name Lars Larson? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself. You hear a stifled cough nearby.
Nenio! You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Where Nenio used to be, you now see an unfamiliar kitsune curled up tight on the ground. What was that? I found myself in emptiness and a voice asked me questions.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
Is that you, Nenio?
I am Nenio, the greatest scientist of the modern age, and you are my loyal follower. Why are you asking me such a pointless question?
You're a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me.
You know what? That's fair.
Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
She casts a pensive look at the ancient statue towering over you. How do you forget that?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
So whose voice do you think it was? Spoiler, it's probably Nethys.
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
What do you think about all that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we should ask one of the geysers?
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind the mysterious portal would even want to talk to us?
I'm not sure at all. But we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
So I do want to point out here, well, Nenio's voice is fine in general. There's a weird, like, audio quality issue where the mic sounds a little warbly. And also, like, just to my ears, like, the person who's reading the line sounds a little warbly on the mic. And also, they aren't de-essing the audio at all. Like, there's a lot of tst.
The world wound is dangerous, walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous, even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
Alright, well, looks like there's nothing more we can do for now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Well, good thing I have that. So let's see, what do we have? We have here. I am the unknown. I scare cowards, but reveal my secrets to the brave. I am the end of the road. I am superiority. I am loneliness. Tear away my mask and lay it at my feet. I am absence and emptiness. I am the beginning. I have no end. I am the impetus to act. I am a reason for torture, and I cause for insomnia. Well, clearly, this one's circle. Like, I am a circle. I'm absence and emptiness. Yep. I am the beginning. I have no end. Tear away my mask laid at my feet. And I'm gonna take a wild guess. Just let me check something here. I got this in the Ivory Sanctum. Right, I got this in the Ivory Sanctum from doing that puzzle in the room with the statue of Baphomet. I'm gonna take a wild guess, though, and say that the other masks are probably in the puzzle rooms. So the rooms with, like, the weird things on the ground that I can't interact with. Like, Conundrum Unsolved and the other places, Heart of the Riddle or whatever it was. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that that's where those are located. Although the problem is, I still can't solve them because it's broken. The puzzle is just totally broken. I cannot do anything with it. I might as well stop at Conundrum Unsolved. It's right here. It's not too far. Hollow Tree. Oh. Back here? Or back to Conundrum Unsolved? Because I can go back here, no problem, but... Oh, yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure I can. Okay, where's Conundrum Unsolved again? Entrance is over here, I think. They're all tired. Yeah, I could try that after I stop in here for a second. I just want to see. I doubt.
We do it mine.
I doubt I can solve this still, but it's worth a shot. Oh. Oh, I can. Not this one, though. They were just hidden on this list. Can I do this one? No. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I've got time. But I don't know what these mean. Okay, hold on. Let's move this over here. Curious. Very curious indeed.
Everyone counts on me.
I won't be.
You know what?
held.
Everyone will go back to the door because you're all tired. Except for Lars. Lars sticks around and does the puzzle.
Let's move already. Head on.
Aha, there we go. So, what is this? Okay, we have... Okay, we have these symbols. So it goes like scythe, number X, upside down scythe, double scythe. Oh no, this is like... Okay, this is like... let's go... Charge blade... Number X scythe, double scythe. So it would be...
We do it my way.
Charge blade is... Which one's charge blade? I guess it would be this one? Doesn't really look like it, though. So let's see. Charge blade. Be this one? No. What's... Huh. Oh, wait. You see how, like, each of these is two things? So let me see. If I put this one here, it gives me the number, and I guess that would be charge blade. Yeah, that's... looks like the charge blade. So charge blade number... But if I take this off, and I click on this one, I put that one in there, it flips it around! So you got charge blade number X, scythe, double scythe. Why isn't it showing up? A scythe, double scythe. Maybe it's like a domino thing? It might be a domino thing. Okay, yeah, so that's a domino thing. Those match up, match up. Now, I don't know what this does. At least I can actually interact with this thing now, but this is still very strange.
Onwards!
Very curious indeed. And now I've got all of these things. Okay, I'm just gonna really quickly take a... I wonder, because the other ones are, like, much larger, right? So maybe they're a set of puzzles that build up on each other as you go further. Let's just take a picture of this. I'm gonna just take a picture of this real quick to keep it. Yeah. Like, this is green. Yeah, so I'll head back to town first, but I really do... I feel like I might actually be able to solve these puzzles now. Or at least get closer.
I won't be halted.
Anyway, next step. So, Nenio's taken care of. Back to town with Nenio. Grab Social, head over to the Extirpator's camp, and on the way, stop by a couple locations for more puzzles. Man, I wish I could get rid of these. Okay, so... convicts go here. And now time to recruit some people. It takes almost all of my materials to do that. I could get 2 sorcerers, and that's it. Alright, well, I'll just keep building strength as I do stuff. That's fine. Oh, yeah, I gotta stop by the inconspicuous camp while I'm at it. I found the puzzle pieces in this location. Shrine of Sacrilege. Shrine of Sacrilege. There were a couple pieces elsewhere too, but I think that's where they mostly were. I think, if I remember correctly, that's where I had to kill a super powerful incubus.
Dedicate my body to science.
Get back here, you coward! Yeah, try that again, I dare ya. Idiot. Delicious.
We do it my way.
Anything on you? Just wigging out over here? No? Cool. Yeah, let's see here. I'm pretty sure all the puzzle pieces came from that location. Shrine of Sacrilege. Yeah, it looks like they all came from the Shrine of Sacrilege. I think the other pieces also came from there, but they may have come from a different location. Now the mask... The one mask I have came from the Ivory Sanctum. I don't know if, like, the rest of them are going to be there, or maybe... I doubt they're all going to be there. I have a feeling they're probably going to be scattered around the world through other locations. Alright, where you at, buddy? There he is. How you doing, Krennic?
Listen, do you know anything about interpreting dreams? I had a profoundly weird dream recently. My brain almost exploded when I tried to think about it. So this is my dream. I awaken in the morning and see that I'm alone. Everyone else is gone, the Crusaders are gone, the demons are still there, of course. They're ruining everything even in my dreams. And I feel lost and don't know what to do. Do I cut my wrists, run away somewhere, or bend the knee to my enemies? Why did I dream that?
Krennic chews his lip pensively and then turns to you.
What about you? What would you do in a situation like that, if you were left all alone? If your friends fled or betrayed you, if you had no one to rely on? What's the way out of that situation?
I'll continue my war. Sometimes it's more effective to act alone.
The kobold looks at you pleased. You haven't disappointed me. Those were the kind of words I was expecting from you, when everything falls apart and the war seems lost. It might be tempting to solve everything the simplest way, by dying, but that's neither true courage nor very imaginative. Trust me, I'm telling this from personal experience. Every defeat opens up a variety of new possibilities. If your mind doesn't cling to the past, you can spot new ways to prevail.
The kobold falls into pensive silence for a few moments, then lets out a gasp. Looking sheepish, he says,
You got me talking. I almost forgot something important. You'll want to see this.
Krennic shows you a pile of opened letters. Judging by the handwriting and quality of the paper, the correspondence was between several people, all of them quite well-to-do.
These notes were written by very foolish folk who decide that there's more to be gained by befriending demons than fighting them. This is just a fraction of their correspondence. They sit on their manners in Nerotian, preoccupied every single day with one and only thought: how else they can hurt your crusade. They spread rumors about you, they try to block your army supply chains, they whisper nasty things about you in the Queen's ear. But despite all their influence, they're just amateur conspirators who know nothing about real intrigue. I'll make sure that the letters fall into your associates' hands. Anonymously, of course. I'm not looking for fame. If you order your advisors to make these letters public, bad people will be in enormous trouble. They'll wake up every single day with only one thought in their mind, wondering what kind of awful food their prison guard will bring them for dinner.
Where'd you get this from?
The kobold shrugs indifferently. I just went hunting, shot a bird, and it turned out to be a messenger pigeon. What are the odds, eh?
Thanks for your help.
We agreed I would help you. I keep my word, as any civilized kobold would.
Krennic's speech falters under a bout of heavy coughing. After he catches his breath, the kobold's shoulders slump in exhaustion, and he sighs.
Damn it all. Every disease I've ever caught is surfacing now. During my travels, I spent many nights on cold bare stone. I'm now feeling them all.
Krennic considers you.
Trust me, any thoughts I share with you is not just rambling. It's knowledge I paid for with blood. It's hard-won from the caverns of the Darklands, where my tribe fled, fearing the wrath of the devils.
If you wish, I can tell you about it. Maybe you should move to Darrazand?
Well, I'm not too enthusiastic about dwelling in densely populated locations. Places like that usually crawling with those eager to bash in a little kobold's scaly skull. But I fully understand that you have enough important things to do besides constantly running to my camp and back. Alright, search for me in Darrazand next time. I'll have to warn you, I'm not going to stay out in the open.
I have to go. So if you talk to him now... The hood of Krennic's cloak is lowered even more than usual, with his body frozen as if he were trying to merge in with the wall.
Finding one little kobold in such a big fortress couldn't have been an easy feat, but you succeeded.
Yeah, so, this dialogue's not supposed to happen yet, but it totally does. Now let's get out of here. Is this way? Yes.
Krennic.
I wonder if Krennic is related to anybody from... Probably not. I wonder if he shows up in Kingmaker at all, though. And now I don't have to go back to the inconspicuous camp. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if I should hit up Ruins of Ashbury Hamlet too. I'll do that after I take Social to Social to see the others. All right, so what's going on here? Are we getting Yaz? Another visit from Yaz, perhaps? Sure is. Yaz, shrouded in illusion, Yaz carefully presents you a bloody dagger, but it does not attack just yet. Don't reach for your weapon, mortal. I come in peace. The blood on this blade belongs to your enemy, a certain noble who is going to betray you and cut you down for blasphemy? Unholy rites that are anathema to Iomade? He wouldn't stop shrieking something like that while I was flaying him. Yes, the lady in shadow told me to guide you. I'm even willing to go to Galarian to do so, but that doesn't mean I'll be available at all times. You tread on many righteous crusaders' feet, and their displeasure with you grows. They'll rebel sooner or later, and you need someone loyal to you and not Galfrey. Make the rabble worship demon lords like Noticula, bind them with a shared profane oath. Such cultists make excellent enforcers, loyal and fearsome. They will know that any betrayal on their part will send them right to the gallows right alongside you. Or call out to demonic knights for aid. These unholy aristocrats may be mortal, but they are just as ruthless and unscrupulous as the finest of demons. They're always looking for a strong figurehead and will come in handy when you face open rebellion. Decision without consequences. Cultist Den, allowing recruitment of cultists. Cheap and numerous infantry that replenishes the general's energy with their deaths. Unlocks Demonic Castle, allowing recruitment of demonic knights. Beautiful. These corrupt and perverse nobles fight well. Plus, you don't have to suspect them of betraying you and defecting to Galfrey. The first thing she would do is hang them from the nearest tree. Demonic Castle, huh? Alright, I'll take a nap. Corrupted perverts. The cultists actually do seem interesting, though. Like, that's a much better version of the convict, it seems like. Cheap infantry, but also get a caster. Get a caster general on that, and just watch the money. Just watch the money go. Stick a couple units of them, have them die to the fireball alongside the enemies, and just keep casting fireball over and over. Actually, I probably should have done that. That seems like a good idea. Alright, so, what are we going to do? I want to go to Core the Little. And while I'm at it, let's do Kingdom stuff. Human Resource Management, exactly. Let's see, other, disclosing the letters. Might as well do this. I got plenty of finance points. I don't have enough materials, though. That should be good. Oh, man. Alright, let's deal with these enemies.
I will protect you with my life.
Oh, Christ, it's a retriever.
I call upon you.
Okay, let's go rage time. You wanna fucking... There we go, thank you. Okay, anyone left?
All this waiting bores me.
Dispatch those fools!
Okay, you cast... It's just gonna keep casting See Invisibility at this rate. Okay, you cast See Invisibility. There, now we can go kill her. Oh, you stay back. Everyone else goes and kills her.
Out of my way!
I feel like they're probably supposed to do something besides cast Invisibility, but whatever. Anything else to loot? No. Seems empty. Oh look, the demon army's coming towards me. Oh no, what are they gonna do? I remember Crimson Dust also was like absurdly difficult to fight. I should have rested. Like, Crimson Dust was really, really rough last time I came through. So maybe I'll give that one a shot when I have my full party. Alright, Core of the Riddle entrance is over here. Let's see what we can do over this way. Or rather, if we can do anything this time. Okay, look at this. Whole different thing. Okay. Curious.
We do it my way.
Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez, it's not working. This is not working out for me. So, Core of the Riddle appears to be broken. Like, actually quite broken.
Battles await.
Very curious. None of these are active. I can't put a thing on any one of these. Which makes me think... Okay, so I may only be able to do the Heart of the Ancients one. Because Core of the Heart of the Riddle is not able to do anything at the moment. Or whatever the other one is. The one that's not this one. Hey, Socia, how you doing up there? Where's the exit? Where's the exit to this map?
I lead. You follow.
Where's the map exit? Oh! Thank you for the raid, Bam! Bam GM just raided with a party of 4, and my stupid raid button is still... Hold on a second. hold up. Let me do this. Streamlabs.com. Okay, what seems like I need to do is sometimes I need to go to my dashboard on Streamlabs, go to the alert box, hit the raid button, which doesn't do it right, and then push it again. There we go.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Okay, so that was a fake raid, and now I push this button. And it doesn't do anything. Sick. Anyway, yes, thank you for the raid, BAMGM. I hope your stream went well. Let me do this. I believe this command works, right? Yes, there we go. Yes, thank you for that. And how did you... that message is showing up as red on my screen. How are you doing that? Like, how did you... what? How did you do that? It doesn't show up on the stream as red, but on my chat thing, it's actually showing up as red, and that's just confusing me. Anyway, yes, welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm currently playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, which is a big ol' CRPG game. And this is bad, because I just got into a fight and most of my party is exhausted.
Test of my abilities.
Oh god, it's golden frogs. Okay, I'm fighting a Bodak and 2 whites. Oh, okay, so it's a me thing then.
This will hurt.
Okay, Social, you just, don't do that. Just walk away. Walk away, Social. The rest of you, do this.
Heal me quickly.
Okay, there's a lot of negative levels going on right now.
Do it my way.
Oh god, that's right! He was raging, which meant Social was actually taking damage from the rage because he's good. Ah, that's so stupid. That's so stupid! Anyway, for anyone who's watching and isn't familiar, the entire party is composed of effectively rock stars. They're all very angry, bardic metal singers, which means that they can rage other people with their music, and that, in this case, this guy's good and the rest of them are evil, so they're fine. He's not. And every time this lead guy makes somebody angry, they take damage if they're good. Which I completely forgot about that effect. Because when does it come? It never comes up. Alright, now what on earth are we doing here? Alright, so.
I'm losing my temper.
What do we have? Can I put anything here? No. Can I put anything here? No.
I won't be halted.
I mean, it's an accurate description, really. I can't even... This is weird. I can't even put anything here. Yeah, all the characters are voiced to some degree, and there's a lot of incidental dialogue for selecting individual characters as they do stuff. I'm also a half-orc, so that fits even more. What on earth is... Okay, so I can't do anything with any of this. This whole thing is just not implemented at all.
We do it.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, onwards. Time to go hit up a camp of Hell Knights. Which is probably going to be a bit of a hike. Okay, the Extirpator's camp, if I remember correctly, is all the way at the bottom edge of the map. So let's have a look. See. I've got to get... What's this? Petrified Traveler. So I want to get there. Yeah, Ravaged Longhouse. Fastest way probably go by Arilu's lab around there and down. Actually looks like the fastest way would be going through this garrison here, which I haven't taken, so I can't. This probably would be the fastest route, so I could just skip around this entire area, but unfortunately, my army is holed up in my main city right now. So I just gotta wait for the travel to go. Thank God for evasion. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Alright, which army are they attacking? Are they attacking the good army or the bad army? They're attacking the good army. Really? I just hired you people and you do this? No, there's only 2 sorcerers, so I'm not going to get too wound up about them not doing damage, but, you know, whatever. I wonder. I'm just going to check. Can this one actually take me out here? No. This is a dead end. Oh. We got an encounter. I don't know what this is. Hey, it's Skelly! What are you up? What up, buddy? What are you selling, buddy? Same thing you had last time. Cool. In that case, I will just take a nap right here.
Brother, where are you? What if you bravely fought here, right where I'm walking? Or what if I passed your grave and never noticed? No, that can't be true.
There'd probably be a back and forth if I didn't have a party full of, weirdos who don't talk unless you select them, like this.
Time becomes distance.
Oh well. That is a problem for another playthrough. When the game fully releases in 3-4 months? When does it release? It releases September, so 3 months? Okay, there's the Ravaged Longhouse. I could head there if I wanted, but I don't. I want to go south. To the Extirpator's camp. Now, how do I get there? There we go. So let's see what this is all about, eh? Okay, what do we got?
I lead. You follow.
Oh. They're all dead. Wait, what's that? Do you hear that sound? Gluttonous Maw.
Run them through!
Okay, you stay back. Rest of you go ahead. Oh my god, it has swallow whole. I have been actually swallowed by the maw. Well, that's awkward. Okay, Socio, just literally just stop where you are, please. Socio, stop! Okay, you are gonna rage. You are gonna rage. You are... Can you even attack while you're in there?
No,
For fuck's sake, Socio, stop moving! Your AI, I'm just gonna turn you off. Your AI is off.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Wow, what are you people? Athletics check failed. Rolled a 1. Need a 52. Got a 1 and a 4. That's a natural attack roll 26. 11. Jesus Christ. I can't fight this thing. I need a 24 to hit this thing.
This is not the end.
It doesn't help that I'm rolling very poorly too, but still, Jesus Christ. Like this one is 18. I can't fight this thing. Like, what is this thing's... Gargantuan? It's a CR22? CR22! It is a purple worm. These things are fucking... Okay, well then, well, guess that was a waste of time. Let's go check out the Ivory Sanctum real quick. Let's just go over here and just, take a nice little walk away from this den of hell. Just, we'll come back here in a couple dozen levels. What do you say? You know what, actually? Forget it. I'm just gonna go back to Darrazand. Drop Social off. And, see what I can do about, maybe, going down and killing some people in the Fane, which is, 1, what I wanted to do today, and 2, probably in the correct difficulty for my everything. Also, I can go to the temple over that away. When are you supposed to do that? Like, the only 2 points of I could see that happening would be... Like, either right now, if you're playing on an easy difficulty and you're able to just zip through stuff, or in Book 6, because I think a lot of Book 5 has you spending time in the Midnight Isles. Because it's titled the Midnight Isle. Wait, Book 4 is Midnight Isles. Book 5 is, I believe, Labyrinth, which... maybe? I don't actually know much about Books 5 and 6 of Wrath, so they may take you back out to the World Wound. I know 6 does, at the very least. You're effectively leading the charge. But still, like, I really don't know about that one. That's a rough one. Okay, so now that we're here, got two things to do. First, let me check here, actually. Wait for Queen Nin to arrive. Ah, okay, so I just talk to the Herald when I'm ready to go, I suppose. Get out of here. Welcome back, Chad Chadson. Now let's go see about killing that one Baphomet priestess who got away. Someone on the road. It's probably Skeleman. Or Skelefran. Duh. It sure is. Holy Blair. Bros of Psy. Nope.
I won't be halted.
One of these days. It's really annoying that thing broke completely. I have no idea what's supposed to happen there.
Temple of the Good Hunt.
Oh, hey, what's up, bud? What's up?
So many thoughts. So little time.
Okay, we got
I'm
this.
losing my temper.
I am never wrong. Let's shake a leg.
The road awaits.
We should move. I crave for adventure.
Alright, whatever you say, bud. First.
Soa, Kaya, Es, Oxy, Yaka, Teya, Mormos.
That should do it. What's up? The young priest is curled into a ball and tears are streaming down his cheeks. What's that? How? It's my fault. Sinestro, what's she going to do to me? What's going on here? Kyato enters through his sobs. It's all Sinestro. She's evil. She came here one night, threatened to torture me, and demanded I let her into the crypt under the temple. She has desecrated this holy place, the place where Delamere the Blessed lies, and her relics. Sinestro said her friends would be coming here sometimes, and that she placed a curse on me. If I allow anyone other than the servants of Baphomet into the crypt without her permission, a brood of rats will appear in my stomach, and they'll gnaw me from the inside out. But I want to live. I'm no warrior. I'm a humble shepherd. I never said a word to anyone. Sinestro showed up here, and she had those creatures with her. There's a peasant lad. They dragged him into the crypt. He screamed and screamed. It was terrible. Then it stopped. They killed him. Sinestro said that their sanctum had fallen. The servants of Baphomet would soon be going to the west. She said she's going to take me with her, but I don't want to go. Find some courage and fight for your temple. Kato swallows and gives a jerky nod. His voice is raspy from his sobs, but is filled with a newfound determination. You're right, I can't be afraid anymore. Those filthy, evil, vile creatures need to pay. Let's kill them all. Welcome to the party, bro. You're going to die in a minute, but it's fine.
We do it my way.
A solid plan.
Yep, there we go. Alright, next one.
This will hurt.
Do. Just letting the guys do their job. No biggie. It's nice having a group of melee guys who I can just let loose on something, you know? It's really... Is this magic? No, it's not. It's really, invigorating, I suppose, or relaxing, compared to the last time when I had to micromanage everything because they just kept dying over and over again. You know, it's nice, it's calm, it's chill.
Onwards!
All things considered. Alright, you will just heal yourself real quick.
Our duty calls.
Alright, in we
I
go.
lead. You follow.
Temple of the Good Hunt. Zinedra looks at you in alarm and irritation, but she happily regains her composure. Her tone is threatening. So you found my little refuge then, Commander. I can't say I'm happy to see you here, but we're in a bit of a hurry, and you, no doubt, plan to wreak the same mayhem you did in the Ivory Sanctum. Why don't you come back another time? And why did you dilute my Owlcat? This little milkstop forgot my promise, and now he thinks he's a valiant crusader? It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. What are you doing here? The woman smiles deviously. This is the temple of the horned god. You can appreciate the irony. Grubby peasants were worshipping a god with a stag's head above, while down in the crypt I was performing masses for Baphomet, the father of Minotaurs. Your idiot crusaders never even considered that the enemy could be hiding in your own holy places. This place was my secret lair, the place where I enlightened those who were seeking. But now that you have destroyed our stronghold in the Ivory Sanctum, it's time for the servants of Baphomet to go west, to a less dangerous location. A demon worshipper hiding in a temple. Very clever. The woman's voice becomes gentle and mockingly tender. You liked that? I am clever. Why don't we lay down our weapons and I can teach you a few other clever tricks? Actually, no, my master will be angry if he finds out. I'll have to kill you. That is, unless you're clever enough to get out of here. Why didn't the temple cleric tell anyone? That cowardly little pup. I came here and ordered him to obey me, and he didn't even put up a fight. I placed a curse on him, one my master taught me. If that little wimp allowed anyone but a true servant of Baphomet into the crypt, he'd be doomed to an excruciating death. Oh, it was fun watching the torment of the pitiful little coward. First I'll kill you, then I'll kill him for his treachery. It's a shame you choose to do it in that order. I would have liked to watch you kill the young cleric and then taken your life myself. You'll not escape this time! Haha! Let's see if you're brave enough to follow me, valiant crusader. Do you have the guts to pursue me into the shrine of Baphomet, the lord of the Ivory Labyrinth? I mean, yeah, that's why I came here. And know this, if you step over the threshold of the crypt, Kyoto's death will be excruciating. A brood of hungry rats will appear inside him, and they will chew him from the inside out. If you choose to fight me, you will also be condemning him to death. Alright, well, hold on a second. Do you
It's time to act!
See, does this work?
Tio, Wash, Han.
Well, seems like it didn't help.
Interesting.
Where? What I perceive? What I just percept?
We do it my way.
What did I just perception check? Ah, a trap.
Done.
Oh, that's right. There's a bunch of loot in here.
Here.
Let's real quickly. Just so I don't waste the spell slot and also look like cancel a bunch of spells on other people.
I won't be halted.
Over there.
Over where? What are you looking at? What's... What are you seeing? What did you... I don't... What did you perception check? Nothing's being highlighted.
My way.
Done.
Ultimate Predator. These knee pads grant their wearer a +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls made with natural weapons against animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Mira is 3 days old. What a happy day. I'm strong enough to hold a quill again, and I can now write of my joy. My prayers have been answered at last. I prayed desperately for many years to the goddess of beauty and fertility, but they only responded with silence. Mother Lamashtu alone answered my prayers. Finally, Mira was born. It was difficult for me to bear her for 9 months, but I looked into her golden eyes and seeing her pretty smile, I realized that all the hardships were worth it and all the terrible rituals I wish I could forget. It's such a pity that my husband didn't live to see this day. 6 months old. The wet nurse refused to feed her. She said the baby bit her breast too hard and sucked out the blood. What nonsense. True, my little girl was born with teeth, but that doesn't make her a bloodsucker. She's my angel, and I'm sure the humps on her back will soon develop into little wings. Mira is 5 years old, but I still breastfeed her. She just won't let go of me. I'm the only one who can bear her little teeth. The servants leave us one after another. They say they're frightened by rustling in the night, and that girls discovered bite marks and bruises on their arms and legs in the morning. The housekeeper was the last to leave. She said she woke up at night to the sound of scratching up above the ceiling beam. She swears she looked up and saw Mira crawling across the ceiling. She showed me the claw marks on the wood, too, but of course I told her it was all ridiculous. My baby sleeps blissfully at night, but the silly woman packed her things nevertheless. Mira is 5.5. Mira loves me so much, it's impossible to pull her away from my breast. It worries me that she doesn't want to eat vegetables. The cook complains that the little girl sneaks into the kitchen and snatches pieces of raw meat right out of her hands. The poor girl, no one wants to be friends with her. That's why she plays such strange games. Mira is 6. The cook has vanished. She probably ran away in secret. Mira slept all day. Her little tummy is so bloated. I'm afraid she might have contracted an illness from the uncooked meat. Mira is 6 and 1 month. I found what was left from the cook in the compost pile. I don't know what kind of animal chewed off her breast and ripped chunks of meat from her stomach. A wolf, perhaps? A rabid dog? Absent-minded, I didn't hear Mira come close. She laughed joyously, pointing her little finger at the rotting remains. A child's innocence. She didn't even realize what she was looking at. This may be the last thing I write in my life. My milk is not enough for Mira anymore. She wants more from me, and the wounds from her little teeth get deeper and deeper. Now I understand what happened to the cook. I'm afraid, but I'm her mother. I must be strong and give my child everything I can. Mira is near. I can hear her crystal laughter. Great Mother Lamashtu, I beg you, care for her when I'm gone. She has no one but us. Well.
Completed.
The first stage of the testing process was a success. Specimen 367 Finian Dismar turned into a sword on command. The sword possesses sufficient sharpness and the ability to adjust the wielder's strike. It beheaded the Crusader with a single blow. A clean cut, the blade is undamaged. Additional notes, the specimen makes unwanted noises resembling weeping. No reaction to threats. Finian, you have anything to say for yourself, buddy? They say we were used to kill Crusaders. What? You must have the wrong guy. I've never been friends with cultists. I would have remembered something like that. Maybe they caught some other Pathfinder and bent him to their will, not me. I would have remembered. I wouldn't lie to you. I would have remembered. Oh, this is talking about the Pathfinders. Bye. Oh, interesting.
Onwards.
Finian has an much expanded backstory now.
Pay attention.
I mean, as expected. Oh, well, it's fine. Okay, we got that. Nothing else. And I'm still not entirely sure what it is I spotted over here. I feel like... What did I spot? Oh, well, Kyoto, it's been nice knowing you.
We do it my way.
Bye. Farewell, Commander. I'm ready to die. May arrow still gird you with his strength. Oh, God, wow.
Die! Die!
Wow, just immediately just explode. Whoa! Okay, then.
This will hurt!
Well, there she goes. Well, that was easy. The game is over. The winner is celebrating, while the loser reaps the fruit of their rewards. While the loser reaps the fruit of their recklessness. The player got what they deserved, and Kyato, the low cleric by chance drawn into a game powerful forces, got what others had preordained for him. Well, beat Zanedra. Got some potions, and on Zanedra we get a cloak. Resistance +1. Unfinished letter. Okay, what's this? We got a rapier +1, chainship +2, natural armor +1, and unfinished letter. The letter was written in haste and left unfinished. Glory to Lord Baphomet. Lady Hepzamra, you should know that the Ivory Sanctum has been raided. The Crusader forces are no doubt continuing their offensive. In light of their victory, it has become dangerous to maintain an underground sect in this region. I trust that Lord Baphomet would value a living Zanedra more highly than a dead one. Therefore, I hope that he will not punish us for our forced retreat. The commanders of the Crusades is too dangerous for us to sit in here under his nose. I have summoned all loyal members of the sect. When all is ready, we will set out west via secret routes. I'm relying on you to... Well, so much for that.
Won't be halted.
Profane depiction of a bull's head drawn in blood. A diary found in a crypt. Oh, this is the diary from... Okay.
Head on!
Hey! Let's deal with this later. Glory be to Baphomet, Lord of the Ivory Labyrinth, unbridled consort of Lamashu, father of the Horned Brood, connive, maul, rot, and build labyrinths of lies in his honor. This is the will of his chosen priestess, Zanedra. An antler of monstrous proportions set in steel. The beast to which it belonged must have been as large as a house. Alright, let's check out this altar now. The commander examines the stone sarcophagus resting in the temple of the Aristil. It was used as a feasting table for demons until very recently. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats out appetizingly in a clay bowl, and next to it lies a half-gnawed ribcage. The commander sides to examine the symbols on the sarcophagus. Lars Larson recognizes some of the symbols used by Kelid priests. According to the symbols, in the sarcophagus lies a priestess of Aristil, Delamere the Blessed. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbols form a circle. The commander notices that the seemingly solid slab is actually composed of several pieces in this spot. The hairline joins between the fragments are almost impossible to see. Outside Chorus, there existed a funeral tradition in which the priest would place magic seals such as this on tombs. The symbols on the seal are threatening. I guard the eternal sleep of Delamere. Cursed be any who dare to destroy me. The commander... says the seals on the spell can probably be broken. Ooh, look at that loot. After several attempts, Lars Larson manages to break through the seals placed on the sarcophagus. The symbols on the stone seals begin to glow. With a click, the seal crumbles to pieces and the lid of the sarcophagus slides open. Inside the sarcophagus lie the remains of a female archer. The bones are held together by leather armors covered in the same symbols as those on the sarcophagus, and the skeleton's hands are clutching an impressive bow made from an antler. Surprisingly, there is no unpleasant smell coming from the remains. The commander takes the relics from the sarcophagus. I wish I was a lich now. I really do. The commander feels a rush of fresh air out of place in this cellar. It carries the scent of rain, the sound of dense forest, the mighty roar of a mountain river. The commander's body is overflowing with power, and the bow seems to yearn to be in his hands, now suffused with an overabundance of strength. The strange sensation passes, leaving behind only pleasant freshness. I have acquired Delamere's armor and Delamere's bow. Delamere's bow, composite +2 holy. Whenever this +2 holy composite longbow lands a hit, the enemy must pass a fort save or become entangled. Not bad. Delamere's armor is... let's see, just regular old light armor, +3 enchantment. This +3 leather armor allows its wearer to cast spells from the plant's domain as if they were 2 caster levels higher. So very good for rangers. Extremely good for rangers. Unfortunately, not very good for land. Because he's a Zen archer, but, you know, it's good for rangers. Or, I guess, it is leather armor, so I could split it up. The bow goes to land, and I don't have a druid. Yeah, there's no druid. Or if there is a druid, I haven't seen one. Didn't loot that one. Yeah, there's no druids on the list. At least, yeah, there's gotta be one, right? That's one of the major... You got a wizard, you got a cleric, you got a witch, but no druid. You even have... You also have an oracle, actually. Oh, Jesus. It's Vrox and Omox and a half-fiend Minotaur.
Out of my way.
Let's go, boys. Oh, you're stunned. Can you do this? Yes. There we go. Nice and easy.
Onwards.
Right. Onwards to the Midnight Fane now. Let's see what awaits down in the deep dark. So, the Midnight Fane in the original AP was part of Book 4. Originally. It was, why do I have this many legions? What? No, it's the loser crew getting more reinforcements. Anyway, yeah, the Midnight Fane was part of Book 4. It was the very opening. So what happens is, in Book 3, you take Darrazand and, you know, you do all that stuff. In Book 4... Let's build a thing over here to get some hell, whatever they were. Warehouse. How do I build the... Huh? How do I build the castle? Anyway, as I was saying, Midnight Fane is the opening of Book 4. It's not a very long dungeon, it's a very short one, it's not particularly involved. There's a couple, like, higher-end demons in there, but it's not like Minagho and Darrazand are hanging out. Like, there's not any big-name demons from what I remember. And if I recall correctly, it's also the first time that Queen Galfrey actually shows up. Like, she may show up previously, but she's actually there as a character, and she fights alongside. You can see, like, oh shit, she's actually super good. Oh, what? I was wondering what was going on there. And then you find out, like, oh yeah, Queen Galfrey is actually, like, really old, and also she's, like, a level 16 pseudo-immortal. I'm gonna go sell some junk. So you find out she's a really high level, like, pseudo-immortal character. She is there to... Yeah, she, oh, does she have the, Orchid Elixir? I thought she was blessed by Iomedae or something to be immortal. Was it Sun Orchid Elixir, I want to say? I know the one you mean. Who's gonna... Well, sir. Yeah, the one that there's... Oh, hey, I got some money. Yeah, it's the one that only, like, some people can afford who are really, 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 really rich. Or if you're an alchemist, you make your own. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Why aren't these on the list? I could probably dump that. Dump that. Yeah, okay, so I thought it was she got blessed by Omide to become immortal until at least the Crusades are done. But if it's just the elixir, that makes sense too. Anyway, so she shows up in the Midnight Fane for the first time, and her deal is they've been studying the Lexicon of Paradox in Nerosian. Because, like I said, they previously had gotten a hold of it through Pathfinder Society modules instead of your adventure. Yeah, it was Targona, right. So she's down there. She has a page of the Lexicon of Paradox that they translated and said, okay, we're going to try this one out. We might be able to use this to close the rift, but we need you on the other side of it because you need to go find out where the Nanhedron crystals are coming from. I'm going to stay here. I need to close this, but you guys go do your thing. My watch goes on. I have to go. Are you gonna return to heaven? I won't dare with this wing, but the foulness that has become a part of me. Can your wing be healed? What do you want to talk about? Talk may not be the right word. I need to tell you something important. Listen, you know the truth about the Ward Stones, how their power is built upon the angels locked inside. My dear brother Lariel and I were supposed to end up inside the Ward Stones, but we both escaped that fate. He perished, and I was captured by Arilu. But there's something else you should know. Even the glorious herald of my goddess was not immediately aware of this. The power of the Ward Stones come from the selflessness of those imprisoned within them. It is not sophisticated magic that wounds and binds demons, but the angels' voluntary sacrifice, their foregoing of freedom in the name of duty. The truth is, in some rare cases, there is no need to seal anyone inside an artifact to achieve a similar magic effect. There's some individuals among mortals and immortals who are willing to give their lives to protect others. And when this happens, the mortal or immortal can become a living wardstone of a sort, weakening and holding back demons by the force of their presence alone. Unbeknownst to me, I acquired this power. Even immersed in my enchanted sleep, I protected the poor folk who were imprisoned in Arilu's laboratory with me. And Eliandra and Katyr did the same in Peluro's fall. It was their self-sacrifice, so different but always sincere, that protected the temple, not just Peluro's power. The Hand of the Inheritor had long suspected this, but only after speaking to me did he finally realize the truth. He wants you to know, once we have dealt with more urgent matters, he wants to search for rare souls capable of becoming living wardstones. They will be the vanguard of your crusade, and they will make demons and demon lords alike tremble in fear. How can we find these people? I don't have the answers to your questions. Being a living wardstone, it's more than just power. It's more than a gift. It's a true miracle. And like all miracles, it is extremely rare and is manifested only in dire circumstances. That is likely why we have never heard of such a thing before now. The demon invasion is the gruesome catalyst that has awoken this hidden power in souls across Golarion. But now that we know what we are looking for, we can recognize this special light in others. It will be our weapon in our fight against the Abyss. Thanks, bye! He fought valiantly until his last breath. We ought to do the same. Fight as long as we still breathe. Thank you for your answer. Okay, now, how do I... How do I actually trigger this? I actually have to wait? Okay. Alright, let's go. Take a nap time. Well, it's good time as any to do some, management, I suppose. Using actual weapons as weapons. No, that's too simple, though. I mean, why shoot a demon with a crossbow when you can have a miracle person who literally weakens demons by just existing? But doesn't actually kill them. Just weakens them severely. Am I going to be like the opposite? Am I going to be the Darrazand, where I strengthen demons by existing? The Darrazand. Let's see. The Kobold Krynak provide the commander with letters implicating a number of prominent individuals in Nerosian and having connections with the demons. These people are plotting against the Crusade, impeding supply shipments, and striving to discredit the commander. The disclosure of these letters will put an end to the conspiracy. Let's hunt down some mutiny. Sick. Mutiny hunted. Okay, bribe the officers. Ah, there we go. I do appreciate that it's only a month and it's very easy to skip days in this. Like, you can just go bloop, 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 and that's it. Just wait for her to finally arrive. It just makes it very easy. Like, you can go off adventuring, do whatever you want, and then if you need to, you can just press the button a couple times and she shows up.
Greetings to the leader of my Crusader host.
What's up?
I must admit, I was astounded by what happened to the Sword of Valor under the influence of your power. After arriving, my first concern was to visit the relic and pray before my goddess's banner, only to discover that it was no longer her banner. However, we have more pressing matters to discuss at present. I received regular reports about the course of your activities, and I wish to take a moment to publicly thank you, Knight Commander. Your victories as a military commander are undeniable and will not be forgotten.
Future Crusades is in good hands. I will not disappoint you.
I am pleased that we happened to meet and work together on this one matter, Commander.
Just this one. Don't ever speak to me outside of this place. Ever.
We will discuss future plans and military objectives later. Now, for the main purpose of my visit. The Hand of the Inheritor summoned me here. He believes that you will require my help when you attack the Midnight Fane. A Demon Lord temple virtually on top of a Crusader stronghold. No one could have predicted it. The sooner we bring it down, the better.
You must consider the attack on the Midnight Fane to be extremely important, since it warranted a personal visit.
Of course. We reclaimed Darrazand. This is a significant achievement for the Fifth Crusade. It was the moment when we proved that we could win. But we must take the next step. We must capture a valuable asset of the enemy. The Fane is the ideal target, because it will allow us to eliminate the threat hanging over Darrazand and destroy a key outpost of the Abyssal armies in one foul swoop. That is why I am here, and why I shall be going on the attack with you.
So, I probably should not rage during this. Good to know. What will your presence add to the assault?
I don't wish to boast, Commander, but on my own I'm worth as much as a whole troop. Besides, I feel that I am needed here, and my blade has sat in its scabbard long enough.
It's true. She's very high level. What's happening in Mendev?
Calm. And by that I mean like the calm before the storm. We fended off an attack on Nerosian, and since then, aside from a few skirmishes on the frontier, we have seen neither hide nor hair of any demons. There is good news as well. Word of the Fifth Crusade's victories is spreading far and wide, inspiring new volunteers to join our ranks. The Church of Iomedae has received a record number of donations, which are now being used to keep your forces fed and armed. We are growing stronger,
And we have to believe that this newfound strength will be enough to win this war.
I might as well do this. By the way, my queen. I was in Aurelius Vorsh's laboratory and I discovered part of the Lexicon of Paradox. It contains some information about the nature of writs. Why is this lawful? I guess I could keep it for my own purposes, but... like, why would I can I use it? You know, I'll keep it. Okay, it has more uses? Okay, I'll keep it then. Go on the attack time.
We must send the people of Darrazand to take shelter, and you must inform all of your companions. The hour is upon us.
Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Are you ready to proceed? Actually, you know what? Let's save right here and go Midnight Fane time. Woo!
We must...
Let's rock! Go into the depths of the Fane and defeat the leader of the something. Just stab it. Ooh. Wow, okay. When they said portal, I was expecting portal and not just destroy the ground and there's a staircase. I'm gonna be real. You smell the tang of metal in the dry and warm air of the mysterious Fane, accompanied by a hint of rotting flesh. The hand of the Inheritor ruffles his wings anxiously. The golden glow that usually surrounds the angel seems to have been snuffed out. A grim, distorted place. It feeds on foulness and breeds foulness. Yeah, exactly. Like, I get why, like, Minagho and Darrazand were able to teleport out using it. Because, you know, magic demon door or whatever. But why did it open up into a literal hole in the ground? Not even very deep. It's like, you could have jackhammered and opened it. I mean, hell, like, any number of characters is probably strong enough. Just get some chisels. Just all around the edge. You're done. I've got dwarves. Dwarves can do that shit. They're good at this. Shape stone, kineticist. Kineticist can do that. Level 10. If I was a kineticist, I could just rip the stone up. Wizard at like level what? Shapestone's like a 3rd or a 4th level spell. There's probably a wizard around who can cast that. Nenio could probably cast that if I leveled her up. I'm just saying. It's as if we have descended into the abyss itself. All the lands of the world wound are corrupted with its poison, but I've never seen anything like this. Why is it so unusual? There is a rift nearby, the source of our troubles. The abyss seems to cling to the wound inflicted on the world here. What threats can we encounter? Demons can travel freely through the rift. We don't know where exactly the malevolent gateway leads to in the abyss, but we must assume reinforcements could appear from it at any moment to help the Fane's defenders. What's more, demons feel at home here in proximity to the rift. Spells that are supposed to banish them to their home plane will have no effect. Do the demons know we're here? Oh, they do, without a doubt. We are in their land, on the very threshold of the abyss. We also announced our arrival quite emphatically when we broke through the barrier. Everything is clear. Let's go. The queen, who had been silent up to now, raises her hand in an imperious gesture. I have the following tactics in mind for us. The hand of the Inheritor and I shall take a defensive position and try to, let's say, attract the demon's attention. I'm certain they won't miss their chance to dispatch the Crusaders' figurehead and deprive Radiant Iomedae of her herald in one fell swoop. Commander, your goal is to battle your way to the depths of the Fane and find and dispatch the demon leader, whoever that may be. However, be alert. If you hear the sound of a horn, rally to our side once more. Together we will break the demon's resistance and dispose of their leader. Then we'll decide what we can do to eliminate this threat once and for all. As if replying to the queen's words, a terrible roar thunders up from the depths of the Fane. Oh, that must be the Master of the House bidding us welcome. If my hearing serves me right, that is the roar of a Balor, the most bloodthirsty spawn of the Abyss. Find him, champion, and may Iomade light your way. Oh, so it's Darrazand. Got it. You guys gonna... What are you guys up to? Oh, wow, look at this.
You came, little human, and you brought your celestial friends with you. Maybe you'd like to bow before the shrines of Skari, Baphomet, and Noticula, our lady in shadow.
Why is Noticula the only one who gets a full name drop there? I guess because you're not supposed to know about Noticula at this point. Hold your tongue, demon. I am Galfrey of Mendev, the queen and leader of the Holy Crusade. I have come here with my warriors to purge the land you have corrupted.
Queen or not, do you think I have a clue to what you humans call each other? Crush them, you scum, or Darrazand will have you for dinner.
Teleportation is impossible down here. Alright, next up, cast... See invisibility. There we go. Monadic Deva. Alright, now that we're in the mess.
We do it my
Oh, the Hand of the Inheritor is just regenerating. Cool. The altar is covered in the same symbols as the door in front of it. It has 3 slots marked with the symbols of the 3 demon lords, Skari, Baphomet, and Noticula. Honor Skari, Lord of Locusts, Usher of the Apocalypse. Honor him and feed with his army on the ruins of the world. Honor Baphomet, Father of Minotaurs, Lord of Labyrinths, Deceiver of Deceivers. Honor him and you will be like him, more cunning than devils, one step ahead of the gods. Honor Noticula, Our Lady in Shadow, you'll know the poison of her stinger. That's Callistria. Perception check failed.
Over
there. I need me some Celestials from Nirvana. What on...
The road awaits.
What on earth? Is this a door?
No one stands in my way.
What? Huh. That's weird. Sora's seal with magic. The symbols on it are the same as those on the altar in the center. Oh, there's a blade barrier someplace apparently, but I don't care. It appears the creation of the rift destabilized everything down here, triggering hazardous geological activity.
Head on!
Okay, it appears that is in fact the way to go, so...
Onwards!
Okay, let's, What were you knowledge arcanaing? Well, let's go to the main menu real quick. Whoa, that scares me every single time. I always think it's gonna blue screen when it does that. Which one's Nirvana again? Nirvana is the lawful neutral one, right? Actually, let's find out. Do Outer Planes Pathfinder. Oh, it's neutral good? I thought that was Elysium. Nope, I don't want this one. Okay, I want... Nope, that's Forgotten Realms. Chaotic good is Elysium? Okay. There we go, Outer Realms. So I want... No, that's not it. Is this? Is it this one? Is this? This is the one. No. No. No, it's not. This is... I think this is Eberron. This is the one. There it is. So this is the image I'm looking at here. I mean, this is just an image. It doesn't actually tell you which ones are which. Let's see. Ethereal, Elemental, Outer Sphere is the Boneyard. Pathfinder, Nirvana. Nirvana is Great Wilderness, Sanctuary of Enlightenment. I'm pretty... Okay, this is neutral good. So Nirvana is outer good, is neutral good. I wish they... Why is there not just a list of the planes? Outer Sphere, maybe? There we go. So Outer Sphere, Axis. Axis is lawful neutral. That was it. Axis was lawful neutral. Heaven is lawful good. Nirvana is neutral good. Elysium is chaotic good. And then you have Abaddon, the Abyss, and Hell. Hell is lawful evil. Abaddon is neutral evil. And the Abyss is chaotic evil. Oh, you're a big fan of Daikitsu. Okay. Daikitsu is, yeah, the fox one. Oh, yeah, right. She would be a Nirvana, wouldn't she? Let's see. Can I get... Yes, they're good.
Done.
Well, where did that trap come from? Rude. Alright, let's go. Haste up, boys. A tall barricade of bodies spans the passage and gives off an ungodly stench. Huge ash giant carcasses are wedged between broken demon corpses and the tattered remains of mortals. Some of the bodies have obviously been here for a few days and have begun to rot, while others are dripping with fresh blood. They were slain recently. Oh, Minagho's there. You hear trembling, wicked laughter from the other side of the barricade. You recognize the voice. It is the demoness Minagho. I knew you'd come. I knew you'd find us even here. Look, we've raised a barrow in your honor. Darrazand orders to disembowel the prisoners and any of his soldiers who dared to show any fear or not enough zeal. How about doing me a favor and running away again, bitch? How about doing me a favor and just dropping dead? Minagho hisses, but despite her venomous words, her voice wavers. Where are you, dumb beast? If you don't want your body added to this pile, stop him! I actually like this detail, so... Oh, I've got this on still, apparently. There we go. Problem solved. And before I forget, turn this stuff on, please. Jesus Christ, why do you ever turn it off? Do I have any potions of cure? Man, yeah, being able to go to all the different outer planes would be super cool. Oh, I'm still in combat, that's why. So let's just chug a bunch of these while I'm still in the frozen time here. Nothing.
Completed.
Done. Barricade made of corpses, fresh by the looks of it. So this actually reminds me of a really great scene in a movie I think more people should watch. There is a series of movies and miniseries and such called The Gamers. If you have not seen them, they are fantastic. You can watch them on YouTube. You can also get them on like GOG, I think, and maybe on Steam. Anyway, they are, let's see, there's The Gamers, there's The Gamers Darkness Rising, there's Gamers Hand of Fate, there is, I want to say The Gamers Humans and Households, which is like the inverse, and then there's the miniseries I didn't watch yet. So, the deal with The Gamers is, the first one is, it's a little, basically a home movie. Some college students made it, and it's just about a group of players playing D&D, and it's just like, this is just a D&D game that someone was filming effectively. But then they also went out and like filmed themselves in character, like role-playing up as they would in the game. But it's all accurate to the game. So for example, they're approaching a river, and the wizard character is like, oh, look at this river. Aren't you forgetting something? Like what? Like your character's crippling fear of running water? Oh yeah. At which point, in the in-character part, the wizard character starts screaming his head off and just stands in fear. And then goes, okay, well, what do you guys want to do now? I roll to knock him out. All right, roll it. Barbarian runs up to swing, swings at the wizard, sends him flying into the sky. Yeah, he's dead. Immediately cuts to them burying him. They've got the cairn there. Alas, he was such a good companion. Dibs on his stuff. I'll take the staff. And it's just a like fantastic movie. The heroes in front of the down door are like, oh, yeah? Perfect. That's the best part, right? Congratulations. There's that, like, the guy behind gets crushed on the counter. Oh, hey, solves one problem, right? Like so that's Gamers 1 anyway. That's Gamers 1. It's like very low budget, but it's got a lot of like it's got a lot of soul to it, and it's just like it's just a D&D game. Like this is what you would do if you were playing D&D. So that's Gamers 1. Gamers 2 is about it's much better produced, and it's got like a whole storyline thing going on, and it's basically the same thing. It's like a group of new players gets together, runs a campaign, and they also have this thing in the background where, you know, the characters are doing their own thing in the fantasy world. And it's a really good movie. Like, they got a whole bunch of stuff. They got a lot of great moments. Like, they have the one character who's a paladin, and they want to interrogate a guy, and they're going like, Kent, paladin's right there. Hey, look, Sir Osric, I think there's an evildoer still outside. What? And he starts running outside and starts, like, yelling profanities at invisible ninjas that are hanging around outside. And inside, they're just beating up this guy, trying to interrogate him. Anyway, there's that. There's Hand of Fate, which is a weird one, because it's, yeah, exactly. There's a later part where, they're interrogating another person, and they're, like, all the characters just look at the paladin, and the paladin just sighs and goes, my, what fine yet rustic architecture. I think I shall go examine it for a couple of minutes, and just walks off. And then they get to the torturing. So, there's that. Hand of Fate is a weird one. It's like, It's the same kind of deal, except it's about a card game. So, like, each of the decks is, like, two armies fighting against each other. It's a weird movie. It's still good, but it's a very different vibe from the other ones. Yeah, exactly. The guy... It was such a good scene. So there's that. There's Humans and Households, which is an inverse, where it's a bunch of characters in a fantasy world playing humans and households, which is just them playing as regular people in the modern world, adventuring around. And by adventuring, I mean failing to cross the street properly, getting stopped by a car, or almost getting run over by a car. Then they break into somebody's house and attack his dog because they say it's a vile, evil beast or something. It's great. It's just fantastic. There's so many good jokes in it. And then there's another mini-series. Yeah, it's such a great series. It really is. Like, I highly recommend checking it out. That is The Gamers. Just The Gamers. Not Gamer, which is a different movie. That one is... I don't remember. It's somebody famous, and then it's like a death battle, and the kid is, like, controlling this guy who's in a gladiatorial arena. And it's, like, not even a... It's, like, he's literally in a gladiatorial arena, like, 2 miles away or something. It's a weird movie. Anyway, look up The Gamers by Dead Gentleman Productions. Anyway, the final one, which is a series I haven't really watched, because I don't even know if it's out yet, is a bunch of these fantasy characters are in the modern world, and they're trying to get back, but because they're fantasy characters, they can actually be played by people playing a game, so half of it is these fantasy characters trying to, like, find their way back home in the modern world, while being puppeted, effectively, by a bunch of players in a different room who are controlling them, rolling dice to do stuff. It's super weird, super goofy. Anyway, the reason I bring this up is because in Gamers 2, there is possibly the best scene I have seen in any kind of media, and it's just the best. It's just so good. So, there's one character who's a bard. Like, he normally plays fighters or tanky dudes, and he's like, how bad can it be? But bards aren't that different from fighters, right? So, the joke is his character just keeps dying. Like, every scene, the bard dies. And he goes, bards suck. So what he comes up with as a plan to counter this is, like, he says to the DM, like, oh man, like, my character's died so many times at this point, he's just not even worth playing anymore, right? He's so low level, because he keeps losing level every time he dies. Do you mind if I brought in a new character? Oh yeah, sure. So he gets to the table, brings in a new character who is just the same character, different name. Slaps down the sheet, and they get into a fight with a bunch of zombies and a demon. Every time he dies, he just throws the sheet away, slaps down a new one on the table. Every single time. So, like, there's a great scene where, like, about 10 of them just keep dying over the course of, like, 5 seconds. Just, like, every single time. Just new character dead every single scene. So, eventually, they get to the point where, like, okay, we need to do this, but I need cover. I'm not going to be able to get a line off on him otherwise. Hide behind the wall of dead bards. And there's just a wall of giant pile of corpses of dead bards of this character. It's such a good scene. It's so good. Like, that's not even the best scene in the movie, but it's just probably my favorite personal scene in the entire, like, the entirety of everything that they've done. It's just pure genius. Anyway, I just saw this barricade made of corpses, and that's my first thought. Because of course it is.
Ah, test of my ability.
Sup, bitches? Hey look, soon-to-be mound of corpses. Get back here, you punk. Wait for it.
I am superior!
Easy peasy. But yeah, just
I won't be
remember,
halted.
The Gamers is an absolutely fantastic series of movies and miniseries. Definitely check it out. Ooh. The Blizz. +3 Flaming Battle Axe confirms a crit. The resulting sparks have a chance to ignite enemies around with a sacred fire. All enemies within a 10-foot range must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer 1d6 holy damage for 1d4 rounds. That's pretty good. Amulet of Mighty Fist, running protection. Why would I close this? Curious. Curious indeed. Can I rest here? Probably. Let's take a little nap there. I think a bunch of people had negative levels, so...
So many thoughts, so little time.
Now is there... Right, so let's equip somebody with his battle axe first. Finian's doing good. Fang of Malice is what I want on you. You have the other Fang of Malice still. You have Decimation. And you have Fracturing Battle Axe. You know what? I think it's time for you to upgrade. Decimation's alright. This is probably better. Let's see. Marching Terror, Will Saving Throw, or Become Frightened. Alright, onwards to wherever this is. To the Abyss, apparently.
I did it!
This wall of purple flame can only be a planar rift. The one, the Gates of Midnight in the lexicon, called the Gates of Midnight in the Lexicon of Paradox. Spooky. Oh, okay.
We do it.
Well,
Die, die, die!
let's rage, boys! You guys want to attack it? Oh, you're stunned or something, I see. How long is that going to last? 3, 1. See, the nature of these crystals is definitely unusual. They don't come from the material plane, but the magic you sense in them is weak.
Onwards.
Cut them to pieces!
Who's attacking me? Oh, carnivorous crystals. You know what? That makes perfect sense, actually. Okay, you know what? Jeez. Annoying. What was that? Talk about a pain in the ass. Of course carnivorous crystals will be down here. This is a giant crystal mine. Why wouldn't they be? I don't remember much of the Midnight Fane. When I ran my group through here...
You should have run!
Ow!
See your entrails, please.
Shit. When I ran my group through here, like, it was a fairly quick encounter. I don't remember a whole lot of, like, the cave afterward. Because the Midnight Fane itself is like a weird lab area underneath Darrazand or wherever it was. You fight through that, then you get to the portal, you take that through, and there's a little bit of cave area past that. And I really don't remember much past that point. Like, I remember bits and pieces of Lucianira and like the section after that, but I don't remember the Midnight Fane itself particularly well.
Let's shake a leg.
Alright, haste up. Afashi, die!
I wonder what lies.
Now, how many of you people got...
The road calls me. We should move.
God damn it, the buff's disabled because they got stunned. That's so annoying.
I won't be halted.
I'll take
No, let's recast haste. Why not?
Their life ends here. You should have run.
Do they get countersong? Song of Strength? Dirge of Doom? No. There we go, nice and easy.
Quickly.
Are you guys serious? What are you... Okay, fine, do this. Come on. Hit it! Jeez. Peoples, please.
I am never wrong.
Doesn't have to be this difficult. Got some stuff over here. I thought there was a... There it is. I knew there was an item over here.
We do it my way.
Well, this is kind of a mess, isn't it? This whole area is really congested. Crystal path to the right. And what is that? Omox Befalier to the left?
Dispatch those fools!
This will hurt. You should have run.
The end.
Guys, please, guys. Let's see. 18 on the third hit. 11 on the third hit. 13 on the first. On the second hit, rather. 10 on the third hit. 4 on the first. 11 on the third. 4 on the first hit. I definitely feel like I'm rolling very high on the initial... I'm rolling very low on the initial hits, and then rolling very high on subsequent hits where I can't actually get the hit off. Which is very annoying.
Let's move already.
Let's grab one of these. There we go. And what's over this way?
Enemy near.
Up a bow. Wow. What the fuck happened to him? Hold on. What the fuck is going on? What the hell happened to Succubus Sharpshooter? Critical hit. Also, 2 nat 20s? Crit nat 20? Confirmation? What the fuck? No, look at these numbers. You don't see the part where it says nat 20 on the attack and then crit confirm nat 20? And then another nat 20 over here? Just like God ordained it. If God ordains this shit, God can go to hell and fight these demons for me.
I'm losing my temper.
I am never wrong.
I won't be halted.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Where are those succubi? Where are they?
This will hurt.
There they are. Well, seems like they instantly killed him again. That was a pretty instantaneous kill.
All this waiting bores me.
My AC is 30. So I'm not having a problem with him killing me. I'm having a problem with him like bringing me down to negative 50 with a single hit.
All this waiting bores me.
Let's shake a leg.
We should prepare.
I'll take care of it. This will hurt.
Yeah, well... There they are. Okay, kill her. Kill her fucking dead. Good. Composite longbow +3, damn. Made your fighter drop his armor claiming he didn't. What kind of fighter would drop armor? That's the dumbest thing you could possibly do. Nat 20 in the next fight. Nope. Yeah, I'll do it.
I won't be halted.
Okay, I'm just gonna check what's down this other corridor before I go through there now. What do we have over here? Vavakia, what the hell are you? Level 18 outsider. Oh, I vaguely recognize you. There it goes.
Could this happen?
It depends. If it's something they like. So let me think here. For bad rolls, it really depends on the game, the players, etc. Like if I get something. Let me see, what's the best way I can put this? Let me actually think back for a minute. Because it's been a little while since I ran. When the players get hit by something really bad, then I don't... Like, I might fudge the numbers a little bit if it's like an instant kill, so they have like a fraction of life left, or it doesn't instantly nuke them to dead. Like, they're unconscious, but they, you know, they'll pick them back up if they win the fight. If it's something on their end, then I'll let it rock, usually. Because they did it, they failed. Like, I'll give other people an option to try on their own and succeed, but if it's like a one-and-done thing, like disarm the nuke, then if they fail, that's where the story goes, and we roll with it. I control my dice, I don't control other people's dice, usually. I will sometimes, like, adjust a DC up or down a little bit if it's something important and they roll just, like, 1 or 2 under the DC or something. Or I'll adjust, like, an enemy AC, you know, just to see, like, okay, well, yeah, fine. I'll give this hit to you. But generally speaking, yeah. Like, I'm a little flexible with the dice rolls. I will adjust things so that it's a little bit more fair. Like, if I'll make it so that, like, maybe an attack that just misses will hit, or maybe an attack that would kill them just doesn't quite kill them, or, you know, just to make it tense but not unfair. Just like when they die from some random brigands. Yeah, that's fair. Like, so, because I spent more time playing than I did running, really. Well, no, actually, I think from the amount of time I spent running, I probably spent more time running. But, like, I've been on both sides of it. So, it's a lot of fun. I make sure they don't get tended to by some wandering guards or something, so they don't lead down the road. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, you have the cleanup crew come by after. Let me think. When I run, or when I was playing, it was fine if I roll, like, poorly and miss and fail because, you know, that's a bad roll, whatever. Or if I get hit by a really high number and get really hit by something big, it's like, Okay, yeah, you know what? That's fair. They rolled well. That's the point. That's high canals. So yeah, like if the dice are high or low, yes, I have heard about the Xbox fridge. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, exactly. You cheat a little bit on the dice. But like I was saying, if it's like a really high roll or really low roll, then you know it play it as it is. But if it's like if they miss on like an 18, and it's like their second attack, and it's like, you know what, I'll give it to you because you did roll well, but you're like 1 or 2 under where you need to be for whatever reason. Maybe you're shaken. Maybe you just don't have enough BAB to hit it. You know, that's fair. I'll give it to you. If it's a really big damage hit, I'll lower the damage a little bit maybe, or maybe I'll make it so this super big attack doesn't hit the guy who's on 2 HP. I'll adjust things a little bit so it's not... I guess I am babying them a little bit. But at the same time, as a player, it's like, it doesn't feel good when you just get completely nuked and then you're out of the game for the next 30 minutes while other people are playing. Or you just feel like you're not doing anything or contributing at all because none of your attacks can even hit, or everything you try just fails. Like, there's those nights like that where you're just not having fun because you just aren't doing anything. You're a non-asset to the team at best. So I'd like to try and adjust it so it doesn't feel like that at any given time. That's just my sort of thought on it. Yeah. Yeah, because you're the one who's setting the challenge up, right? Yeah, exactly.
I crave for adventure.
Okay, I think that's everything I can buff people up with, apart from that. Yeah, exactly. You design the encounter, which means that if people are failing, it's probably on you, because, you know, the dice are what they are, but if an 18 doesn't succeed, then you probably did something a little iffy with your numbers. Unless it's supposed to be like that, in which case, you know, whatever.
Dispatch those fools!
This will hurt!
There we go. Okay, you guys gonna catch up? Oh, God damn it, they just dispelled all the buffs!
Quick, else we miss all the fun!
Where the fuck are you, dude? Oh God, he fell through the floor again. That's annoying. Alright, well, we got a floor issue this time. Again. Uh-oh.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Okay, everyone's here. Good. Thank God. I was real worried there for a second.
I won't be halted.
I'm always ready.
Let's go. Kill him.
Their life ends here.
Okay, now hit. Hey, nice. Unholy long spear and a breastplate.
This will hurt.
And Gablizu Conqueror. Oh God, she's down under the floor fucking again. I don't think there's anything worth it with the floor like this. Like, if I'm just going to keep falling through the ground at this point, I'm just not even going to bother. Like, it does not seem to be worth it with that much hassle. Like, just with the encounters, it's whatever, but... like, if I have to deal with the floor sucking people into it, I'm just not gonna. It was bad enough having to do that in Darrazand. I just don't want to deal with it here. Can I not spawn with the camera inside a cloud next time? Like, I really don't feel like that's necessary. Let's try heading up here. Hey, what's this? Oh, look! There's a shortcut. Just a little detour through the abyss. Yeah, it's... like, the floor thing is just... because it's not even, like, a funny bug or one you can really deal with. It's just... would you like your character to not exist anymore and also soft lock your game? Hey, what up? Who's that? Enemies at the entrance. Stop them or your bones will decorate my master's labyrinth.
Consider it done, mistress.
Bring us our heads. Well, they're right there, so... oh, you guys are leaving? Alright, well, let's go.
Dispatch those fools!
I still got it.
There we go.
The end.
Quickly.
Jeez, everyone is in bad shape. Giant strength +4, very nice. Hey, got level ups for most people. Okay, so before we get too far... you know what? Clear critical.
I am never wrong. Road calls me. I'll take the bait.
You're the only one who's going to use this.
It's time to
And you, because you also cast haste.
let's shake a leg.
Okay, so let's see.
So
You
many thoughts. So
take a
little
save there.
time.
Alright, so you are gonna recast this on everybody. Okay, let's make sure everyone's arcane strike is turned on this
My
time.
skills are absolute.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
My skills are absolute.
So everyone's arcane strikes are now turned on.
We should move. I'll take care of it.
Everyone, let's go! Onwards.
Onwards.
What? Why are you... God damn it, don't tell me that door is broken. No, let's just redo that one real quick, because I feel like I probably could have opened a door or something. Or maybe just reloading it does it. Maybe just reloading it will work. Alright, spell. Haste ahoy.
Their life ends here.
Are you guys for fucking real? Oh boy. That door is broken! Lovely. That door is hilariously broken. Okay, let's come over this way, I suppose. Let's take the long way. Doesn't matter too much, I don't think. Okay, now hold up right here.
I'm always ready.
Better be. Let's go.
Their life ends here.
Oh, I guess we're just charging now, huh? Are we done? What was that about? What was that about? You guys, you want to explain that?
Dispatch those
Oh, hey.
fools.
There they are. Huh. This is real goofy. This is very goofy.
Die!
This is a better bug than the other one. Oh, fuck.
We do it my way.
I'll take care of it.
Close. Oh. Hey, look at this. What's this? Oh, look at that shortcut. It's handy. Ooh. We got things.
Done.
And none of it is particularly useful.
I lead. You follow. I'm superior.
Oh, sup.
Heal me quickly.
I still got
I just don't understand why I can't get through this door. Like, what is preventing me from entering this doorway? Alright, let's open this real quick since that'll make things faster. This one.
I am superior.
Okay, you know what? All you just change over your bows. You got magic bows. Might as well use them.
My skills exceed yours. We should prepare.
We should move. I'll take care of it.
I'm losing my temper. All this
It's
waiting
time
for
to act.
Shelley.
I'm always ready.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Just seeing a giant, like...
Let's move already.
Just seeing all those arrows just flying out at him. Okay, let's save here. I'll exit to the main menu and see if it works this time. This probably wasn't the best point, because I did see a lot of angels dying, but, you know, what else am I gonna do? God, that scares me every single time. Every single time that big blue screen comes, I'm like, oh god, is this the day? Is this when my computer dies? Did the power supply finally go? Did my graphics card finally burn out? I can't afford a new computer. I can't even buy a new computer. Well, maybe I can. Yeah. There we go. How are you doing? How you doing? Oh, hey, I see Babals. There we go. Problem with this would be the stress I have to order at all those clicks. You mean like controlling all these characters, or?
I am never wrong.
There we go. Okay, take a nap, everybody. Oh, I see. What? Are you serious? Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I've made all my PCs to date. Well, except for the one I'm currently streaming on, because I got that one for very cheap. Ooh. That's right, I can loot the angels. But like, just having to deal with scalpers and the Bitcoin mining taking all the GPUs is just a huge pain in the ass. Like, I don't want to have to fight to get a new GPU. I'm using a 1080. This thing's 5 years old. It's still good. It still runs games, but it's starting to show its age, and it might literally just die soon. And I don't want that to happen when I can't get a replacement. Alright, let's see. Spell. Like, that's the main reason that, like, I have all these backups. I have GeForce Now, which is a cloud streaming service. I have Stadia, which, again, cloud streaming service, also outputs to YouTube if I need to. I have Amazon Luna because I wanted to see how terrible it is. I have Shadow, which I may have to cut. Which it's just a streaming gaming piece. Like, as long as I have internet, I can theoretically stream anywhere with my current setups. But it's just like I just don't want to have to do that. I have backups because of all this nonsense. And then of course Shadow's now apparently not so good anymore. We'll have to see. I like 2 sets of mice and keyboards. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have my main keyboard here, and I got the keyboard I use on the second computer, which I don't really use, and then if I need to, I can remote into my computer using my phone and use my phone as a keyboard. Like, backups on backups, but if the computer dies, then it all kind of goes to shit. That reminds me, I'm never buying another Cooler Master keyboard again. I had a really nice Cooler Master, like, LED keyboard thing. It was just really nice. It was so comfortable to type on. It's really good. Accidentally got a little bit of water on it. Keyboard completely died. So I had to order a new one. Order the new one. Turns out that specific kind of keyboard has a manufacturing issue, and I got lucky and had a really good one. Every other one is, like, riddled with issues. The one I bought couldn't use the shift key or something. It was just unusable. So I ordered a Corsair. This is a nice keyboard. Very nice keyboard. Hooks up to my Corsair headset and also has a USB thing in it. So, yeah. Good. Overall, I traded up, I think. This is a nice, solid keyboard. Just, I like the old one. Real sad it died. Ah, well. Let's see. What should I get here? Dispel magic might be good. Yeah, basically. Unfortunately, the little amount of water I had shorted out the circuits in part of it, so I could not use, I think, Control, Shift, and E. Like those buttons weren't usable, which, you know, you could theoretically deal with it, but losing E is an issue, and then also because I play a lot of video games, losing Control and Shift was devastating. Like, at the time I was playing a bit of Titanfall, and I was just like, well, I can't play this game anymore. I literally just cannot jump or slide. It just would not work. So instead, while I was out a keyboard, I set up my Steam controller to replicate the entire left-hand side of the keyboard. And I was just using my Steam controller and a mouse, and worked out fairly well. This thing is Steam controller, honestly pretty great. Kind of junk, just because of the shape being awkward to hold, but it's honestly pretty good controller, just because you can do a lot of nonsense with it. Yeah, like, you want to know how much nonsense you can get away with? Because the left D-pad on this thing is technically a touchpad, you can actually set up 8 buttons on that thing. You have a button for when you tap it, like, without pressing, and you have a button for when you click it, and that sets up a completely different set of 4 buttons. So you can click it down and get, like, a melee button, or you can just tap it to get a summon button. You can press buttons to change button layout. So, like, if I press select, then it changes the entire layout to something different. It's actually a really, really good controller for, like, usability. It's just not great for playing games. Anyway, I appear to have new levels of spells. 5th level spells. Yeah, baby. What do we have? We have Cacophonous Call Mass. This spell functions as Cacophonous Call, except that it affects multiple creatures. You fill your target's mind with a blaring cacophony of distant sounds, making it hard for the target to act and concentrate. Gains Nauseated Condition. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's the exact... I guess it'd be like the exact opposite of a Tesla. Like, well, no, it's probably a Tesla. Like, full of good tech. A lot of really neat things you can do with it, but don't drive it around. The Tesla of controllers. Also, you can't buy them anymore, which sucks. Maybe one day we'll get Steam Controller 2.0 with better setup, but, you know, that day is not anytime soon. I have a bunch of stuff you can't buy anymore. I've got a D&D game you can't buy anymore. That's a fun one. Sword Coast Legends. Like, it's literally just you cannot purchase that game. Oh, Greater Dispel Magic. Heroism Greater. Spell functions like Heroism, except the creature gains a +4 morale bonus to attack, save, skill, immunity to fear effects, and temporary hit points equal to your caster level, max 20. Joyful Rapture. Your inspired words overwhelm others with transcendental bliss. All allies in the area freed from any emotion effects, and also get 1d4 points of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma damage cured. Key Shout. With a guttural bark, you unleash a sudden blast of sonic energy that strikes your opponent. The target takes 1d6 points of sonic damage per level and is stunned for 1 round. Mind Fog. Mind Fog produces a bank of thin mist that weakens the mental resistance of those caught in it. Creatures in the Mind Fog take a -10 penalty on wisdom checks and will saves. Creature that successfully saves against the fog is not affected and need not make further saves even if it remains in the fog. Affected creatures take the penalty as long as they remain in the fog and for 2d6 rounds thereafter. Phantasmal Web. It's that thing that everybody always uses on me. Implant within the minds of your targets the illusion that they are engulfed in tangled webs teeming with swarms of tiny spiders. Those who fail to disbelieve the Phantasmal Web are treated as if in a web spell, but must also make a fort save each round after that, or become nauseated from the phantasmal spiders. Resonating Word. You speak a terrible word of power, setting up a potentially lethal vibrations in the chosen target. The target must make a fort save each round, and the effects grow stronger for each saving throw the creature fails. I think it wasn't I don't see... Yeah, no, it's just nausea. There's something else that the Shadow Demon votaries was doing that was doing the wisdom damage. It was putrefaction, wasn't it? Was it, let's see, D20. Was it putrefaction? Phantasmal Putrefaction. That was it. It's a level 6, a level 4 medium, level 5 mesmerist, level 6 wizard and witch spell. You implant within the minds of your targets the illusion that their skin is rotting away, large rents are appearing all over their bodies, and their internal organs are spilling out in putrid half-liquid mass at their feet. Those who fail to disbelieve phantasmal putrefaction immediately take 1d4 points of wisdom damage. Damage only occurs once each round at the beginning of the turn. An affected creature receives another will save to disbelieve the effect, and targets that fail must succeed at a fort save or faint, falling asleep as per sleep. Yeah, level 6 spell. Level 12 caster. Yeah, I'm definitely grabbing Greater Heroism on him. I want to say I was like level 8 or 9, maybe? Let's see, maybe level 6. I don't remember offhand. Waking up doesn't end the spell for the target and must continue to attempt will saves to disbelieve and fort saves to avoid fainting. Targets of the spell perceive everyone else around them to be rotting away, but other creatures see no visible effect of the spell, so they, in addition to those who disbelieve, can communicate the nature of the illusion to allies, providing those allies with a +4 bonus on the saving throw to disbelieve. If your campaign uses the sanity rules, a creature takes 1d8 points of sanity damage instead of wisdom. Oh, so this is actually a spell from Horror Adventures. That explains it. I haven't seen much of stuff from Horror Adventures because it's kind of a weird book. Let's see, Resonating Word is... Let's see, first round targets 5d6 points of sonic damage and is staggered. On second round, target takes 5d6 points of damage and is stunned. On the third round, the target takes 10d6 points of damage and is stunned for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. A successful save hacks the damage and negates the stunning. That's really good. Shadow Evocation. You tap energy from the plane of Shadow to cast a quasi-real illusory version of Fireball, Lightning Bolt, Shout, Volcanic Storm, or Ice Storm. Song of Discord. This spell causes those within the area to turn on each other rather than attack their foes. Each creature affected has a 50% chance to attack the nearest target each round. Roll to determine each creature's behavior every round at the beginning of its turn. A creature that does not attack its nearest neighbor is free to act normally for that round. Summon a large elemental or summon monster 5. I think I'm going to go with Song of Discord and... Phantasmal Web? Yeah, let's go Phantasmal Web. You are getting those sonic abilities, though. Endurance. Greater Spell Pen. Useful. Let's get split. Spell Magic, why not? Okay, so you are gonna get Song of Discord and Resonating Word. No. This is a sonic effect. So it's either this or Key Shout. I'll get Key Shout next level. The Stone Man. Let's see, wasn't I... Why is Greater Selective Channel on here? I don't have Bardic Performance. Greater Sunder Armor, Dirty Trick. Shield Wall. Oh, I could do Shielded Caster too. Let's do Shielded Caster. Actually, is that a good idea? I'll get back to back. Alright, you can grab... Remove Curse. So you are gonna get... do Cacophonous Call Mass, and... Mindfuck.
Battles await.
Scrap Scroll, Master Skill Focus, Stealthy, Sunder Armor. Leaving Finish. Let's get Combat Expertise on him. He can grab some other feats that nobody else can grab. Okay, you can grab Haste. Actually, is there any other buff spell you didn't pick up? No, I'll just grab Haste. Greater Heroism, of course. Full round, 1 round per level. See text, 3 rounds. Round per level. Stunned. Minute per level. Standard round per level. Round per level. Does this affect allies too? That's what I want to know. If it affects allies, then I can find uses for it still, but let's see. Let's go with displacement. How about Shadow Evocation, summon large elemental. Let's go Shadow Evocation, and let's go for Joyful Rapture. Why not? And finally, Chadson. Why not? This seems useful. It's called Mass, Large, Song of Discord, Evocation, Rising Word. Alright. Now that we're all leveled up, let's find out if this works.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Alright, I don't have the spell.
I'm losing my temper.
Okay. I probably should have rested after leveling, but oh well. Alas. Alright, time to go beat up some people in the back room.
Time becomes distance.
Completed.
I'll take care of it.
Please do, Chad. And before I forget,
The road awaits.
The road calls
I'm
me.
always
I'll
ready.
take the bait.
Let's move.
I
okay,
crave
turn
for
that off. You
adventure.
don't need combat expertise, you just need it for prerequisites.
I am never wrong. Their life ends here.
Out of my way.
Get back here, bitch! What did you see? What are you... Stoneman spots a trap. I don't see the trap. Ooh, a lot of junk. Where do I go from here?
We do it my way.
Where do I go from here?
Onwards!
Something here? Insert the key of Baphomet Servants. Oh. What did that... Did that open this? Nope. Okay, what did that open, though?
I lead, you follow. We do it my way.
Huh. Maybe I have to go back in here? Oh, right. There was another route that Minagho ran out of, wasn't there? I wasn't even paying attention to that. I was too busy going this way to even remember to go down there. It's hard to shake the feeling that the unmoving eyes of the statue of Baphomet are somehow watching you. To the Fane's lower floors.
I won't be halted.
Alright, what have we here? Distorted mythic succubus, huh? Alright, let's go. Wow, that's a lot of them, huh? Okay, hold on a second. Let's retool this a little bit, huh? What say you? They were moving fast. They were hasted. I also forgot to use see invisibility on everyone.
Let's move already.
Everyone counts on me.
There you are. Also, welcome, Aurelius. In the end, we're like just a big old to be continued sign just showing up.
It's time to act.
Alrighty, let's go.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Boy, that's a lot of succubi. That is so many succubi. Actually, are they all... Okay, there's some incubi in there too. That explains it. Oh, Jesus, he's dead. What are they doing to me? Oh, they're healing. Wow. That's right. They're mythic, aren't they? Let's change tactics slightly here. Ready? Let's change tactics ever so slightly.
No one stands in my way.
Let's see if this helps.
Shall we move? We shall.
I haven't used your stuff in a little bit. Oh, who's it? Is it you? No, who
always
had
ready.
it?
Should prepare.
I'll take care of it.
It's a powerful stance. Yeah, it was you.
Quick, quick!
It's time to
So who had the alternate totem?
I shall not fail.
I'm always ready.
Alright, well.
I'm superior.
Okay, let's see. I want to go with Insightful Contemplation. Okay, well that's not working. Let's try this again. Perhaps this time with a little bit of maybe crowd control. Yeah, crowd control seems like a good idea. So let's see here. You are going to cast a buff spell on your buddy.
Battles await.
No one stands in my way.
You are going to cast this. And you are going to cast everyone's favorite crowd control spell. Just put it right there, why don't you?
Over there.
Yes.
How many times are you going to come back to life? Jeez. Christ.
My skills exceed yours.
What? Oh god, the trap was activated, and that's what happened. The trap activated and killed me, I think. What a mess. What an absolute mess.
No one stands.
Can you
in
cast
my
invisibility on yourself? You can.
Let us find our strength. Now,
Over there.
Perfect. That's all you need to do.
My skills are absolute.
Oh, that's awkward.
This will hurt.
Can I just sit here and wait for them to die? Also, did you really fail this trap? Rolled a 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm just not even gonna. Drop frames again. What the hell?
the road awaits.
Out of sight.
Battles await. Strike from the shadows. Over there.
We should prepare.
Their life ends
Are
here.
you fucking for real?
How did they spot him? He's invisible.
Battles await. Strike from the shadows.
Perception check failed. God damn. You had to roll a 6.
No one stands in my way.
I don't know why I keep thinking invisibility is a, Are you fucking serious? I don't know why I keep thinking invisibility is a 3rd level spell. I know it's a 2nd level spell. Vanishes first, invisibility is 2nd, and then... Greater invisibility is 4th. Yeah, it's 4th because you can't make potions of it normally. Unless you're a mythic alchemist.
All this waiting bores me.
Yeah, well maybe if you didn't keep failing your check, this wouldn't be a problem. Sneaky Pete, you're next. Okay, the trap has been spotted. Please go take it out now.
Completed.
There. Okay, so now. You can cast invisibility on yourself.
Shall we move? We shall move. The road awaits.
Battles await.
Invisibility gang, rise up.
Their life ends here.
How? Who spotted me? Even with the invisibility bonus, I'm still visible to these things. Yeesh. Well, on the bright side, I don't have to worry about the trap now. That'll help things along a little bit. Hopefully. Alright, Chad.
Always ready.
Give me this. Okay, any other buffs? Here we go.
Their life ends here. This will hurt.
Change of plan. Let's go this way. Let's go. Why does he keep... No good way to deal with this whole thing, really. You know what? Time to cheat. And by cheat, I mean turn on turn-based mode.
Dispatch those fools!
That incubus goes after...
This will hurt.
Oh god. Okay, good. Well, it's kind of cheating, you know?
This will hurt.
It's not really cheating, but it's sort of cheating.
Die! Die! Die!
Out of my way!
A solid plan.
Still got it.
Out of my way!
There we go. You should have that was a 5-foot step, I thought. I'm pretty sure that was a 5-foot step out. I could have sworn that was a 5-foot step. Alright, boys, let's go.
Their life ends here.
You know what probably happened, actually? It was probably something like it changed it over when it, like... It probably did something like it changed it over when I moved to attack it. Like, I did this. This is the 5-foot step, but then I moved it to, like, this, and it changed it to move when I was attacking or something. I have no idea. Yeah, well, I have no idea. I got no clue. Oh, that's why it turns off Arcane Strike. It turns off Arcane Strike because turning this thing on is a, Swift, I guess?
This will hurt. You should have run.
It would hurt if I could get there.
Out of my way! I am superior!
Okay, we're in a big old mess right now.
My skills exceed yours.
Out of my way!
Nice.
I still hope. Could this
Kill me
happen?
quickly!
Strike!
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay,
Die! Die!
A solid plan.
Nice, that's one. God, look at those attacks.
Don't hold back!
Require healing.
No! I wonder what lies behind.
Nice, that's one dead. One actually dead, too. Fuck me!
Heal me, quickly!
Strike!
There, he's dead.
Masterpiece!
Learn from my mistake.
There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, now to kill these two.
Out of my way!
You can do nothing to me.
Run them through!
Ugh. God damn it, my entire party is dead. Yeah, right? Rune is drowning in sinister luxury. The banners, armor, and other Crusader trappings presented as trophy look strangely out of place. Pixie dust. Gift of Blood. +3 cold iron dagger that was used in weird rituals and is still thirsty for blood. The dagger, whenever someone is dying, whenever someone is dying while in the wielder of this dagger in combat, the dagger increases in potency. The wielder can use its power to make any spell empowered as though using the empower spell feat. Each usage spends 1 potency. All variable numeric effects of empowered roll are increased by half. Saving throws, opposed, blah, blah. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Faxon's letter. Lady Minagho, the Tower of Estrad is fully equipped for the operation. Our troops are at full force and our weapons and essential materials are at the ready. I took special care to ensure that our preparations did not arouse the suspicions of the city's defenders. I had to dispose of a pair of annoying mortals who've been sticking their noses in places where they shouldn't. My agents have infiltrated all the Crusader orders at Canabras apart from the Eagle Watch. We are ready to attack Canabras. The fools will have no idea who stuck the knife in until it's too late. As a reward for my diligent performance, I ask that Irba Tearblade, head of the Eagle Watch, be given over to me after we win. She's been a thorn in my side for too long. I have some scores to settle with her. Hail Baphomet! Faxon. Nothing here. We won, but at what cost? A strange scene is revealed to the commander's eyes. Bodies of mortals of different ages and races are neatly hung on hooks. They aren't impaled. Instead, they dangle from restraints carefully looped over each hook. The entire structure is more akin to a wardrobe hung with clothes than a torture chamber, but it is no less disturbing for the comparison. All the bodies are strangely withered, almost mummified, but their eyes are wide open. The dead? Stare of a blue-eyed health girl hanging on the central hook is fixed on the commander. Another step and they all die! Shouts the demon Minagho from behind the structure. These are my husks. One snap of my fingers and they'll all be dead. Any strike you direct to me will instead be turned on them. So, I know what these are. Minagho is a Lulutu, which has the ability to effectively turn people into withered husks that are sort of corpses. They're not really corpses, but they're basically corpses. And what they are they're forms that she can... They're basically people that she, like, creates a link to, and they're just hanging around. And if she takes damage, she can transfer the damage... Well, no, more accurately... She can take on the form of any of the husks that she has. So, any of these people, she can turn into a perfect likeness of them. While in that form, if she takes lethal damage, she's fine. She comes out of the form that she's taken, and the husk that she was copying dies instead. Knowledge Arcana check passed. You're lying, Minagho. There are ways to destroy your connection to the husks without harming them. To hell with you! Minagho screams, preparing to run. It's not clear exactly what the demon does, but all at once the husks no longer look like corpses. The air fills with their hollow, desperate groans. The hair of the blue-eyed girl in the center turns gray before the commander's very eyes, as if each passing moment lasts a dozen years for her. Her face seems vaguely familiar. The commander rushes forward to... stop Minagho from escaping. The commander's attack reaches its target. Minagho screams with pain, but manages to finish her spell and disappears, cursing her fresh wound and hoarsely
A new
exhaling the
follower.
words of a curse. Oh, thanks for the follow, Wesley Ways. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The blonde-eyed half-elf, now aged, falls from her hook and lands heavily on the ground. Her gray hair, brown only moments before, covers her face. Her shoulders are trembling, but her fingers curl into a fist. A glow of healing magic engulfs her hand, and she runs her fingers over her face. Her trembling subsides, and she struggles to her feet. Do not abandon me, Inheritor, and give me the strength to aid my brothers and sisters in their hour of need. The old woman whispers softly. Her hands once more begin to glow with healing light, and she rushes to help the commander, to heal the other Husks. The commander now sees her face. It is the face of Yaniel, the hero of the First Crusades. Neat. Hi, how are you guys doing? The blue-eyed old woman helps the last victim down from their hook. We're alive. We're free. No more of this endless imprisonment. She looks at you. Whoever you are, accept the gratitude of Yaniel, an unlucky paladin who spent years serving as a demon's plaything. I met Yaniel once already, and that one turned out to be an enemy in disguise. The old woman chuckles bitterly. I'm not surprised. Demons are well versed in artifice of all kinds, and there's nothing that brings them greater pleasure than using mortals' trusting natures against us. If you don't believe I am who I claim to be, test me however you want. Go to the part of the Fane that is furthest from the rift. That's where the hand of the Inheritor is holding the line. Your goddess's herald will surely recognize the true Yaniel. The woman's face lights up. Our golden-winged angel is here! It's been so long since I heard the voice of Iomede's herald. I will go to him now. Thank you again. Bye!
Done.
Barrack created by Minagho is literally radiating power. She clearly put great effort into making it. Hey look, it's a mirror! Okay, I guess, I'll save right now. Let's call it, Rescued Yaniel. And I'm gonna quick load before that fight and make another save because I have a feeling I'm not gonna be able to do the rest of this with my current team. It is long? Oh, great. Okay, that's what I thought. So save right here. Before the mythic Succubus Fuckfest. So, worst comes to worst, I can just, you know, reload from that save. Try it again until I win. I really should have bought a couple Raised Dead Scrolls. That was a mistake. Oh well. Oh, sick. It's a retriever. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this fight. I'm gonna have to need these people. Like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to do this without, like, my entire party on hand. So many reality swapping and so many fate just annoy you to no end.
I'm losing my
Yeah, I have not played Kingmaker all the way through, so I don't remember that one. Can I Dimension Door Mass over to here?
Yes.
Nope, fails. Okay. Let's see, what can I do? Do I have a haste active? No. You know what? Let's buff up a bit more this time around. See, I would, but the problem is nobody's spec to use bows, And the problem there is, even if I do use the bows, I'll have to contend with, one, nobody knowing how to use them, and then I still need a front line to keep the enemy from getting to me. Instead, I'm just going to cast Displacement on myself.
I'm always ready.
I also forgot that because I turned turn-based mode on, I can no longer... Let's move over here. Let's make a kill zone right here. Now got a hit off on me, that's fine. Come on. There we go. Made an intriguing troll-themed dungeon in my adventure universe. King of Trolls is a loyal, very ancient troll hag who prophesies him to be the one to lead them to glory. Oh yeah? So what's the adventure then?
This will hurt!
Nice misses.
Out of my way!
There we go. Okay, let's delay here.
This will hurt! Die, die, die!
Yep, that's fine. This is fine. Jesus, this is such a clusterfuck. I cannot make anybody in this mess. There we go. That's one dead.
Out of my way!
Okay, let's see. They're gonna return. Okay, let's just delay to after all the demons go. So I can do this. I don't like how they get a full attack after they return to life. That's kind of annoying.
Aim carefully.
Strike!
Let's see. Either do diplomatic exchange, let the trolls you recognized, let them build their own kingdom. 300 trolls in one spot. Troll tribes about 5 trolls, and the trolls are really dangerous. Okay. So you basically get a choice to help with that or just try and kill all of them all, which seems like a bad idea.
Let's hear you cry.
Run them through.
There we go. That's one dead. Nice. Do I still have haste? I don't think I still have haste.
Don't hold back!
There we go.
Let's hear you cry.
There we are. Oh, there's a dude over here? How long has he been hanging out there? Okay, you kill this.
Attack!
This will hurt!
Die!
There we go.
Die!
You should have run!
Let the attack commence.
Why does he get to attack me even though he's dead? That's not cool.
Out of my way!
There we go. Now we just wait for the demon's turn.
Out of my way!
Yeah! Yeah! Ah! Oh. Oh, God. That was so much work. But I did it. I've succeeded where I failed many times before. Are you for real?
Our duty calls. I'll go ahead.
Where's this perception check that I'm supposed to be failing? What is this perception check I'm supposed to be... Yeah, right? Like, that was... Yeah, this was a lot of work. So, what I did is I followed the advice of, God, what was his name? Rodney? In Iron Man 2? Oh, whoops. Load the wrong save. Rhodes. Colonel Rhodes in Iron Man 2. That was the kill box. You go there to die. I funneled everyone into the kill box and killed him. That's the way you do it. Okay, let's see if I can buff my perception, because I keep failing this check, which is a 50 DC. Holy shit. Yeah, pretty much. the only one. No, even you couldn't make it. 27 DC. You need to roll. You need 3 more. Oh my god. What on earth is this thing? Whatever it is, I'm not finding it.
I won't be halted.
Like, whatever this thing is that is hidden here, I'm not gonna find this thing. That's like max whiz, skill focus perception.
We do it my way.
Gotta throw in something else special there for perceiving that, because that is... Ugh. I'll use my knowledge of spell destruction. Now they're out of danger. Stop Minagho from escaping.
Did you see that?
How are you doing, Laniel? Okay. Quick rest, or not even a rest, just quick heals, because I need the heals badly. Can I pause? Nope, can't pause anymore. Okay, let's go to main menu real quick. God, every time. Every time. I know it's not gonna break it, but still terrifies me that it's gonna break it. You only see, that's the exact shade of blue that like the blue screen is. Any other shade of blue would have been fine. Just that one is a problem.
We should prepare.
Yeah, basically, like...
We shall move.
It's time to act.
I mean, I've given my players PTSD with images before, but usually it's because it's like a thing. So, let me tell you a story here. There was a character in one of the games I played in. There was like a split party thing. Like there was Law and Chaos. I was on team Chaos, I want to say, because most of the group was chaotic evil or chaotic something, and the other group was more like lawfully aligned. So there was a character on the other team by the name of Lord Grip. And he was basically a man covered in spike armor, and he would just grapple things. And that was his deal. And he had the most grapple. Like, I struggled to reach the same amount of grapple as he did. At the same level. I could get higher, but at higher levels, obviously. So, he just grappled stuff and impaled them on his spikes and was just walking around like that. So, just for funsies, at one point, we were fighting... Or I had the party fighting, it was some, like, spiky skin demon. I don't remember what it was exactly. And just for fun, I put his icon on there because everyone in the game knew that character and also was terrified of it. And, you know, it wound up being like a normal thing. I was just putting it in there to mess with him. But it put the fear god into him, and that's what counts. Anyway, that was a fun time. That's the same... let's see. I also put in a token which was just Kylus, God of Worms from Age of Worms, the 3.5 adventure path made by Paizo before Pathfinder existed. Let's see, what else did I do? Oh yeah. In the dungeons of... I mentioned before, I also made wheel skeletons. Dark Souls wheel skeletons, and put them in there as an enemy in the game, which royally fucked them up when I fought them. Because wheel skeletons are a huge asshole in the game and offline. And in the very first encounter in the Dungeons of Dresden, not in the Dungeons of Dresden, in the caves below Canabris, like before you meet up with the Mongols, there's an encounter where you have to fight like giant cockroaches or something. Like there's some like giant insect you have to fight down there. And what I did is I replaced the fight with a pair of terraformars, giant humanoid cockroaches, and I gave them a set of homebrew abilities that involved shooting fireballs at the party and doing shoryukens on them, because why not? It was a good time. It was a good time. That one was just like a goofy, yeah, what if I did this? What if I just, yeah, exactly. It's the one with the, like, very, very questionably designed aliens that are cockroaches on Mars. Very questionably designed.
Son of your name onto your flesh.
Are you serious? Are you guys serious? I'm just gonna... Let me just go through here real quick, okay? Let's just go through this initiative. Oh god, it's a construct. Of course, Fidion's a brilliant energy weapon. The Retriever's a construct, so it does not even damage him. That's so obvious, but also god damn it. Okay, so, we got a Blizz. That's a 7. A 9. We got the Nat 20, which was the Nat 20. Did 92 damage. That's pretty sick. Let's see. We've got a 7. A 7. A 4. A 5. A 1. Oh, that's from the Retriever, though. A 7. A 1. A 1. A 1. A 13 on the third hit. First hit over 10. And it was on the third hit, so it could not have possibly hit. Let's see. We got a 19. Also on the third hit. Could not possibly have hit. We would need a 20 to hit. We got a 1. A 19 on the third hit. Again, could not possibly have hit. An 11. Again, could not possibly have hit. Let's see, we got a 10. A 19 on the fourth hit. Could not possibly have hit. A 17. Oh, that one just annoyingly couldn't hit. This one is an 18. Finally hit. A 14. 15. A 9. A 16 on the third hit. So, yeah. It looks like what it does is a lot of these attacks just do not hit for the first round or two.
Waiting bores me.
Like, that's ridiculous. How long do I have haste for? 40 seconds. Let's go. To the abyss.
Run them through! Kill me!
We do it my
What? And it... Hi. The succubus reclining on the pillows notices you, but doesn't even make an attempt to attack you. Her dark eyes track your every move. Welcome to the Shrine of Noticula, Commander. I am Gracilla, Noticula's devoted priestess. I'm supposed to stop your kind, but you charged in here so resolutely, so imperiously, that my hand is already moving to offer you the key. The name Gracilla sounds very familiar. I don't remember where, though. It's probably someplace in one of the books. Demons usually try to kill me on sight. Are you so terrified you decide to simply surrender? Gracilla smiles and shrugs a naked shoulder. You'd hardly believe me if I told you I was in awe of the Commander's glory, or how I just want to feel those hands that have brought death to so many demons treat my body like a holy relic. I mean... I'm just saying... You're offering. It's partially true. Gracilla leans forward, looking you in the eye. I dreamed of you barging into my abode and taking me violently, like your slave. But I dreamed even more often of you giving me freedom. There's no place for me in Darrazand. That stuck-up prig who thinks he's the irreproachable messenger of Iomedae won't let me up there. But I can't report to my mistress to report this either. Gracilla sighs heavily, her chest rising and falling in a supple wave. Darrazand, that brute, got the idea that we all must fight to the very end. He's not letting anyone flee to the abyss. But tell me, why would I fight you, the victor? All I can do is kneel and give you the key to the door that guards the rift. What's the catch here? Gracilla wags her finger at you like you're a disobedient child. So suspicious, Commander. There's no catch. I just want to spend some more time with you. And test you. Her eyes flash. I want to know whether I can trust you with the key. Well, tell me, why should I believe that you will defeat Darrazand? You'll get a present if you convince me. Gracilla doesn't do anything, just looks at you, but as you stare back at her, you're struck by the realization that she is incredibly beautiful. Her features seem familiar, though you can't place her, and at the same time, her beauty is a blend of everything that's ever aroused your desire, even in passing. Lars Larson, whispers a voice, the one you've heard so often in your dreams. Come to me, I dream of you. You free yourself from the vision with effort. Gracilla becomes herself again, a captivating woman, but one who holds no power over you. Gracilla sighs, disappointed. Why, Commander, all the good things have only just begun. I could give you what you want, everything you desperately desire in your life. Oh well, it was worth a try. Come on then, tell me how you're going to defeat Darrazand. Alright, I'll prove to you that I can defeat Darrazand. Gracilla smiles, baring her sharp fangs for a moment. Oh, Commander, your willingness to indulge me is so gratifying. Bluff, Knowledge World. I won't manage to defeat Darrazand once. It would be just as easy a second time. Gracilla looks at you with admiration, covering her mouth with her hand. So, it was you. I've heard rumors about a dwarf mercenary, but they were obviously as true as I am celibate. That does sound impressive. I suppose I'll have to give you the key. You'll just take it by force otherwise. Gracilla licks her lips rapaciously. Take it, and let this be a little souvenir. Look at it and remember me. Gracilla's hand caresses her stomach lower and lower. And I'll be thinking of you. I'm just saying, I could use a little rest time to recover my spells. I could set up camp right over here. It's convenient, you know. It seems safe. I'm just saying is all. I'm just throwing out suggestions. I'm not saying anything indefinite, you know. This doesn't look like a shrine. Gracilla laughs softly. What does it look like? A brothel? This is what a shrine of Noticula is supposed to look like. A place where pleasures await the meek and the defiant get... Gracilla licks her full lips. A quick death. Tell me about Noticula. Gracilla stares dreamily into the distance, her cheeks flushing slightly. Oh, yeah, I know. It's fine. I got places to be. Oh, I'll find this succubus later. Oh, I got her number. Gracilla, I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. Noticula, my mistress. She's the patroness of succubi and assassins, the ruler of Alushinira, city of pleasures and cruelty. She is as deadly as she is beautiful. with Nahindri, the cursed demon lord. When Nahindri, the cursed demon lord, tried to enslave her, she just destroyed him like a bothersome insect. You may notice that name looks a little familiar. We'll be back to that later, probably. My mistress has seduced and killed many powerful demons. She built her realm on their bones. They became the Midnight Isles. Priscilla sighs. I'll never even get close to her greatness. Oh, my lady in shadow, lover and warrior. I'm not even worthy of being trampled beneath your feet. Not good enough to have my skull crushed between your thighs. Okay, so that's hitting a little too, I've seen Twitter. I'm aware of how this goes. Also, okay, so it's right there, right? Noticula killed a bunch of demon lords who were competing for her spot. The Midnight Isles are literally the bodies of other demon lords converted into land masses. And the Nanhindran crystals are being mined from the body of Nanhindri. Don't know what the exact specifications of that are, but that's where they come from. You're using the crystallized remains of a dead demon lord to power yourself and demons up in this setting. I don't know the specifics of how it's like converted into a crystal or whatnot, but you know, it's there. Tell me about succubi. You must know a lot about them already. We are demons of passion who assume the appearance of our victims most desire to see. We feed not on your flesh, but your lives. Our kisses are deadly for you. Through them, your life force until there is nothing but an empty shell left. I'm guessing it's supposed to be drain or suck. Also, this brings up the question, I really want to know what this conversation would be like if I had a Rochelet with me. Because that would probably give a whole bunch of information or character interactions with Griselia here. Noticula, our lady in shadow, the greatest of us, the first of us. Oh, how I'd love to earn her praise. But you won't let that happen, I know. I have to go. Griselia gives you a lazy smile. Farewell, Commander. Too bad we have so little time. I could spend an eternity with you. Well, thanks for the compliment. Oh, there's just succubi in the... No earthly mortal can withstand the heat coming from this bath.
Done.
Mantle of Night. This +3 leather armor blurs the wearer whenever she tries to hide, while also dampening the sound around her, granting a +10 confidence bonus on stealth skill checks. The wearer is no longer hidden. Blur effect stays for 1d4 rounds. That's really good. I'm just gonna rob you people. Don't mind me. That's actually super good. So yeah, the succubi just hanging out in the hot tub over here. It's literally just a demon hot tub in the abyss. Okay. God, this area is so big. Okay, so what's back this way past the babaus I just slaughtered? Okay, that's where I came in. Oh. Huh. Okay, so the exit's there too. Cool. That means this is something else. Greater Calavacus Marauder. And over here we have... Uh-huh. Curious. What is all of these? Oh, there's a thing here. Playful Darkness?
Let's hear you cry.
I'm superior.
What are you? Monstrous Humanoid Alchemist, Chaotic Evil, 19 and 12. Yeah, looks like it. Regeneration 10, negative energy. A high? Excuse me? Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna not do that. I'm just gonna not do that. Yeah, Super Boss is right. Like, ignoring even the shadows that showed up, just fuck. Level... CR equivalent level of 30?
I won't be halted.
Vrolikai.
My skills are absolute.
Let us bide our time.
Alright, fuckos, let's go. Oh, geez, got a bunch of ghouls now. Okay, this needs to stop. There we go, problem solved.
We do it my
Anything else around?
over there.
Yep, bunch of ghouls. Oh, hey, another exit to the Midnight Fane. How about that?
I lead, you follow.
Alright, there's all the bodies I left. Let's see, that's just a bunch of daggers. Nothing good. Man, I wish this game had the Solasta thing of just having the scavengers come through and clean up. Rebound. Whenever this +3 cold iron hooked hammer head lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass a fort save or become stunned for 1 round. Wow. Holy shit, this is Regel's best weapon, probably. Just, okay, yeah, just infinite chain stun things with your hooked hammer, why not? What's through here? Probably nothing good.
Dispatch those fools.
Ah, a retriever. Well. Well, that's not going to work well. Maybe if I haste up and then cast Displacement again. Because the big problem is that they also got the archers there. Let's try this. This is probably not even the right way to go. Okay, so let's see. I want to cast...
It's time to act!
I crave for adventure.
You should prepare.
It's time to act!
Let's move.
Yeah, that's true.
My skills are absolute.
The problem is the enemies are also directly... I'm like on the backside of the enemies.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh. Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Yeah, so much for fucking concealment. I don't think they missed. I don't think they missed at all. Like, that concealment did nothing. Trolls is that they're really hard to harm. Oh, am I in true sight territory now? Figures. Really hard to harm. Probably the most troll males wander about on their own due to the fact that bigger, stronger, a lot more aggressive. Male trolls end up dying due to infighting. You're infected. Okay. Alright, well, let's go back this way then. I guess I'll try the other exit. I forgot also that I can't hit it. Oh, no, it was doing concealment rolls. It just was hitting a lot. And also the retriever was hitting me.
We do it.
Retriever might actually have true sight. That sounds like something it'd have. Let's get out of here. Boop, 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 boop.
Interesting.
Oh, this is a different spot than where I came out. When I came in. Good. Oh, sick. It's a mythic rock. My favorite.
I am never wrong.
Let's go.
Their life ends here.
Did you like that?
Quickly! Learn from my mistake.
I cast haste. I should have gotten getting more attacks than that. Did I just miss every single attack I made? I feel like I probably did. Also, this level is really long. I'm glad I didn't even try doing this the last run through, because this would have taken me another week to get through by itself.
The road awaits.
Out of my way!
Could this happen?
Okay. It gets to full attack me even though it's dead. That's cool.
Quickly!
Okay, hold on. You need to cure critical right now. There we go. Thank God. Hags are either troll hags or actually crone hags. Crone hags are monstrous witches. Troll hag is female troll. For some reason has an apparent ability to manipulate magic. Okay. So, difference between like a human witch and a regular witch. Yeah, I don't like the recovery one. The recovery thing has two issues that I personally have with it. First, the enemies still are able to... What was the point of this entire fucking room? Was this literally pointless? Was this whole thing literally...
Do it my way.
It was literally pointless. I can't get rid of this barrier. This was literally pointless. It's going alright. I'm in dire straits, but I'm going alright, mostly. God, this entire room is not worth it. There's probably a secret passage like right here I can get in through. Okay, so I get why they'd be unkillable. Because the point is, like, they're dead and then they're resurrecting. But they shouldn't be able to act during it. For any reason. Like, there is zero reason they should be able to act. And they shouldn't remain standing because it makes it so much more of a clusterfuck to just see what's going on. Alright, let's get some corruption. Alright, so I got maybe 2 more rests, then I'm dead. This is a long dungeon. This is way longer than the Ivory Sanctum. And again, like I said, they do a lot. There's a lot of this kind of stuff. Like, Darrazand wasn't an encounter. It was just a little army fight.
Onwards!
Minor magic would resurrect a corpse to full health when you cannot stop it when it takes a full round. Resurrection. True res will do that. Okay, actually, let me double check. Let's take a look. True resurrection. True resurrection. True resurrection. Spell functions like raised dex, except you can resurrect a creature that has been dead. Upon conclusion of the spell, the creature is immediately restored to full hit points, vigor, and health with no negative levels. So they get a contingent true res on death. That's dumb and annoying, but sure, whatever. Let's go with it. They're mythic. Like, they're not hard to kill. It's just the killing of them is tricky because they're standing there, they're in the way, and they can attack during it, which is not cool. Like, it really should be... They can only do that. They immediately re-res, so it just doubles their health pool instead of having them sit for a turn or whatever. Witches aren't hags. Hags are mainly witches who lose themselves. You get what I mean, though. You know what I meant.
Everyone counts on me.
Okay.
Shall we move?
So now you have spells, but you only get one of these. Sick. Okay, let's try something real quick.
I crave for adventure.
Okay, does not affect other people. It does not affect my party members, it only affects enemies. That's fine. Okay, so... we have a big fight coming up. Big fight coming up. Let's do this buff. It's not even the big fight. The big fight's coming later with Darrazand.
Battles await.
Oh, well, I have a rest before that point. Okay, so you are going to bull strength yourself. Okay, let's see you. Cat's grace yourself.
It's time to act.
Whatever.
Shall we move? We shall move.
I shall not fail.
My skills are absolute.
Okay, Lars, also cast this on yourself. You might as well do this.
My skills are absolute.
Mind Fog. Coffin's Call. I haven't been able to watch a whole lot of the E3 stuff because I'm playing this. If you manage to seduce one which is made through physical prowess, Chunks melt. Okay, so it's Amazon tribe in that case, sort of thing. Well, not really. But yeah, for the E3 stuff, I've been streaming, so I haven't really been able to catch that. I wanted to watch the Square Enix thing because there's a game on there that I wanted to see, but I'm busy here, so afterwards I'll have to catch up on it. The Devolver show, though, was fantastic as always. Like, star of E3 every year since it started. For the otherwise, though, I watched the Summer Game Fest kickoff thing. Metal Slug Tactics looks really cool, and also, oh, Elden Ring. I'm ready to pre-order that game as soon as it becomes available, and then stream it on release. Whatever else is going on, it can wait. Elden Ring.
I crave for adventure.
Your horse can double jump. Your horse can double jump.
We should move.
Okay, I want to see how the longer-term buffs have been applied. Oh yeah, I already had bull strength. I forgot about that part. Okay, longer-term buffs I believe have been applied here. So now...
Let's move already.
Let's see, this is a minute per level. Okay, I can't remember. Displacement is just a higher level version, right? Round per level. Yeah, total miss chance.
I am never wrong.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
I'm always ready.
Okay, you cast this on you.
It's time to act.
You also have blink. Try and survive. You're essentially about 2-3 meters tall. Okay, so yeah, Amazons. Well, the females specifically. It's on Discord. Okay, let's try saving right here. Call this big buffs before big fight again. Okay, now I don't think there's anything else I need to stick on here, right? Here we go. See, we got Succubus sharpshooters. Let's kill these ones first.
Solid plan.
Seriously, guys? Oh, my God. What do we have? Loot. Loot. What? Must have been a trap. I'm seeing a... I'm a little busy with this to imagine troll boobs, I'm gonna be honest.
Interesting.
God, this is such an annoying. Yeah, well, it's the retriever. The retriever is the thing that's killing me. This giant construct spider is just, nobody can hit it. Like, I'm not kidding. Nobody can hit this thing for whatever reason.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, well, that's not the point of this. The point of this is just to do whatever and have a full party of musicians or whatnot.
This will hurt. Could this happen? I require it learn from my mistake.
Heal me quickly.
I still got it. Could this happen?
Also, the bigger issue is the fact that apparently nobody can hit this fucking thing. You know, I'm gonna run Finian. Finian's coming off Lars because the brilliant energy, while it's handy against things that aren't retrievers, is terrible against retrievers because it's brilliant energy.
Let's move already.
Okay, do I have a weapon I can replace it with? Several. Decimation is a +1 cold iron. +1 Earthbreaker. Earthbreaker +1. Banshee's Heart is a... Wait. +3 Thundering Glaive. That's something. Yeah, that'll work. Finian is getting retired for a minute.
I'm always ready.
Oh, this is before I cast buffs on everybody.
I'm always ready.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
See, we've got the Good Hope. We've got that. We got Haste. We got See Invisibility.
I shall not fail.
I'll take care of it.
Let's go.
Their life ends here.
Out of my way.
Rage out, please. God damn it! This wouldn't be as annoying if the load screens didn't take forever to load. But you know, let me just load this one real quick, because this had all the big buffs. Now let's quick save after this one. So that way I don't have to keep remembering to buff up. Wait for it. Okay, we got the displacements, we got the good hopes, we got the sea invisibility, we got the poison, we got... That's really about it. Lars also has the buffs, greater heroism.
I'll take care of it.
All this waiting bores me.
Okay, so you are going to equip Banshee's Heart for a second. Switch it over to this one, actually, because why not?
It's time to act.
I don't know why he moved over there, but whatever. Okay, so let's see if I can kill the Retriever first.
Enemy near.
Out of my way!
This will hurt.
Thank God it's dead.
Masterpiece.
Okay, we're done here.
I'm always ready.
I won't be halted.
Watch.
Die! Over there! Pay attention.
Out of my way!
Please kill the Retriever. Thank you.
This will hurt.
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
I am superior!
Okay, guys. I wanted you to disarm the trap.
Done.
Thank you. Okay, we're done there. Did my displacement wear off?
Let's move already.
No, still got it. Good. Okay, invisibility yourself.
The road awaits.
Invisibility yourself.
Strike from the shadows. Over there.
I shall not fail.
Yeah, please don't.
Completed.
Okay.
Out of my way!
Their life ends here.
Are you fucking serious? None of you could kill him before... God fucking shit.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
I shall not fail.
I crave for adventure.
That'll do.
I am never wrong.
Let's go. Kill them all.
This will hurt! Their life ends here!
Instantly! How much fucking damage did you take from this? You know what? Better idea. Why not just have everyone become invisible? Just rush him before you can even act.
I'm losing my temper.
We should move.
Let's shake a leg! Oh, shadows.
Oh, right. She was already invisible. Alright, let's try this again. Forgot to get you invisible. That's what happened.
I am never wrong. Their life ends
What? What? Where the fuck did those come from? Where the fuck did those come from? They're not invisible. If they were invisible, I would have seen them. They just weren't in the room?
It's time to act!
Look, where the fuck did those come from? Do you have see invisibility? You don't.
Enemy near. A solid plan.
This is the worst! This area is so fucking long! And on top of that, like... This is, like, the worst example of attrition I think I've ever seen. I just cannot keep up with all of this because of it. Because of all the bullshit I have to deal with up here. How about over here? Is this nearby?
I'm always ready. This will hurt.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Instantly kill. Instantly fucking kill. Instant death. What the fuck? Where are these coming from? Where are they even coming from? They're literally spawning out of thin air. They're not invisible. I have seen invisibility on. They're just spawning.
My skills are absolute.
I'm always ready.
Yeah, maybe.
Out of my way!
Or just do this. Summons are also an option, sure. God, these people have no aim. Job done. I did it.
I'm losing my temper.
My skills are absolute.
The road calls me. Everyone counts on me.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, I could try that. Why not? I don't... The only summons I think I have, though, are...
No one stands in my way.
Like, I have...
I'm losing my temper.
I'll take care of it.
Let us find our time. I crave for adventure.
I'm always ready.
I have demon summons, and that's about it.
All this waiting for.
I can summon a Gibberleth.
Their life ends here. This will hurt.
Black.
Quickly.
They're constructs. I think they're immune to Phantasmal Web. I did it. I did it. Yeah, like, constructs are immune to mind affecting. So I don't think Phantasmal Web will do much, but I did it. I won. Discard the Usher of the Apocalypse is menacing even as a statue.
I'm
Fuck.
superior.
There's a nice door right here I can go through, though. Phantasmal Web probably will work on those guys. At least we're finally done with that section. Hi? Stop the invaders. They must not get inside the Fane. Not particularly from what I recall. Are you... Are you... What? Are you for real? Bruh. Oh, it's a babao. Whatever. Anyway, the demon summons aren't particularly strong from what I recall. They're like... They're okay. They're not great, though. Also, dude... I just want to, like... I just want to take a nap. I just want to take a nap. I want to take a nap far away from this in my place upstairs.
My skills are absolute.
Over there.
Impossible.
Are you for real?
Done.
There.
I won't be halted.
Enemy near.
Death-stealing gaze, forts check. Oh look, a voracious Nafashi, whatever. Guys, please.
I require healing.
Please attack it, Jesus. Are you serious, Lars? Look at all these bodies. Can you people, like, take care of yourselves for a minute? I was doing work. I will take all this loot, though. Can I take a nap here? I have a plus 26 versus 37, so I just need to roll a 9. I rolled a 6. What do I even do about that? The game just says, no, you just go fuck yourself. Yeah, at least I'm not level 2 corruption yet. I don't even know what that does.
Shake a leg. Soa, Taya, is Ox, Yak, Corvus, Ama, Soa, Taya.
Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I have the keys, don't I? When last key is inserted, you hear a rumble. The door in front of you opens. The way to the heart of the Fane is clear. Didn't I just come through that door, though? Like, didn't I literally come through that door? Am I mistaken? Did I come through a different door? No, I came through this one.
Out of my way! Battles await.
Okay, let's see what we got this way a little bit. Oh. Let's take this DC. That's it. That was incredibly not worth it. Wow, was that not worth it? You know what? Just for funsies, let's see what this thing's all about. I'll drop a haste, see what's going on in there.
I am never wrong.
Hey, it's a corruption remover. That's even better. You want to actually hit it? Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real, bro? The demon wasn't even attacking, just nobody was able to hit it, and then the shears were killing me. That was terrible. Nobody was hitting any attacks. Before I forget. Did I haste? I didn't haste. Oh, he's really trying to hold person somebody. He was really trying to hold person somewhat. Excuse me?
This will hurt! I still got it!
Why did they suddenly get aggroed on me?
Quickly!
This is not the end. My screams pile on.
Why are you people taking damage?
Won't be halted.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Heal yourself. Heal yourself.
I'll take care of it.
So many thoughts. So
Are you're not being affected? Okay, that's fine.
Let us bide our time.
Okay, those are the only ones that are needed. There we go. So what was happening was I was bleeding out, and I couldn't stop the bleed unless I healed or made like a DC 30-something save. +3 Bardiche. So that was a bit rough.
Completed. Done.
Another entrance to the Fane. Curious. Okay, let's check this out real quick, shall we? Body of the soldier of the Second Crusade decayed long ago, but his rusty armor still bears the spark of his holiness.
We do it my way.
I just want to see what's through here. I'm probably not going to do this. I'm going to back right the fuck out when I get in here. But let's check out what's in this room. Whenever it loads. God, I wish it didn't do that. Got an Abasu. I don't know. I'm gonna try and beat the thing shortly, but like... Oh, god damn it, a Coloxis. Okay, let's just ignore this entire section, shall we? This seems like an optional area that I don't need to go into. The only reason I came in here is because I saw the Holy Relic thing, and I said, oh, I should probably get that, because I'm going to need it to get rid of my current corruption. I should probably just use that and then get back to the main entrance to the center of the place that I'm trying to get to. I know, I'm probably going to stream for like another... Hopefully it'll be done in like an hour, right?
I won't be halted.
Sick. Like, I wasn't expecting to stream this long today as is. Huh. There he is. You are blinded by a sudden flash. It feels like giants are hammering on your temples, and a monstrous pain lashes your chest. Your wound has reopened at the worst possible moment and is gushing blood. You sense the malevolent proximity of the abyss. You can almost touch it, the threat emanating from it. Slowly, almost reluctantly, your wound closes, but the pain in your heightened awareness remains. The hall bears the traces of the huge Balor's anger. Some demons are lying on the floor, literally ground into a bloody mess, while the rest are cowering against the walls. Minagho, shivering, covers the wound you dealt her with one hand while trying with the other to wipe away the blood oozing from the symbol carved into her forehead.
Let me into the rift, Darrazand! We're all going to die here! Trying to fight back. It's madness!
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
Balor unleashes a deafening roar, the eyes on his huge head filling with true madness. If any want to leave, let him go, demon, and fight me if you're so eager.
I told you, Darrazand. Now you're going to die, and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Drazin.
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Drazin. Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
Alright, so let's do this real quick. Since that's going to be the boss fight for this zone, which hopefully will not take an hour. So hey, maybe I'll leave earlier than my guess. That would be nice. I'm already like an hour or two overestimate, so stopping earlier would be nice for me. Let's finally close this book out. Please just roll a 9. A 9. Thank you. Not that I needed it, but it's helpful. Okay, let's make a save right here. Alright, first off, buffs. Okay, well first, actually. Good, we're using that. Let's see, I want to swap this. I'm going to give to you. Marching Terror is handy, but I think a new scythe will suit you better. Or maybe just +3 scythe. Where is that body? Did I just didn't unequip it. There we are. And you know what? Just in case, I'll give you this +3 scythe. Shot composite longbow. Not bad. Not bad. Int is 8. Did I take any int damage from something? Oh, that's what. Corruption lowered my int score. Not that it matters a whole lot, but still, it's annoying. It really is just there to fuck wizards, huh?
Everyone is mortal in this world, especially when I'm around.
I crave for adventure.
Like, it's actually just to fuck with wizards.
So little time.
It adds arcane spell failure, it reduces int and whiz. Yeah, it's just for messing with wizards. The penalty to CMD and CMB is also there, but like mostly wizards. Oh, wrong person.
Let's shake a leg.
Okay, everyone can see invisibility. Right. Now for the individual buffs. Okay, everyone is getting Expeditious Retreat.
Shall we move?
We shall move.
Everyone counts on me.
We should move.
Good.
Let's move already.
You're gonna get... Let's see, displacement. Displacement. Displacement.
The road calls me.
Displacement.
I'll take the bait.
Displacement. And then you're gonna cast displacement on my remaining member here. That seems like about everything I need, I think. And then haste.
I'm always ready.
Let's go.
I won't be halted.
Let me in. I told
you.
Yeah!
Oh, hi. Nice of you to join me. Okay, probably should kill that Merilith first, huh? Alright, Cat's Grace, everybody. Everyone should get Cat's Grace. I'll give everyone Cat's Grace so they don't have higher AC, even though it probably doesn't matter a lot. It probably matters, like, nothing at all.
I crave for adventure.
It's time to act!
The road awaits.
We should move.
The road calls me.
Okay, you got a Cat's
I'll take the
Grace.
bait.
You got Cat's Grace. You don't.
Our duty calls.
Everyone is mortal in this world, especially when I'm around.
There we go.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, and finally, haste. Kill the Merilith first. And everyone does still have displacement. Good.
No.
I told
you.
Jesus Christ! Well, he's dead.
Quickly.
You want to attack? Okay, that's not happening. Turn-based mode time. God, this level just goes on for so fucking long. I don't even remember how long I've been in the Fane for. Like, I did a little bit of stuff before with side quests for, like, Nenio's thing, and I tried going to do the Hell Knights camp, but, like, this is just... This one's just so fucking long.
Let me. I told
you.
Enlarged person wouldn't help a whole lot. It just makes me easier to hit. Hold on a second. Do I have... Who has... Slow. There it is. Did I just slow myself? No. Okay, good.
A solid plan.
Maybe, but I think it's just what he happens to be doing. Hold on. What is this? 11, modifier 18, 48. I need a 30 to hit.
Out of my way!
AC 48. AC 48. I think Lars is the only one you can actually hit him. Wait, what? I can try. I don't actually have Reduced Person. That's not a spell on the list. Scalds don't have that. This isn't doable. I literally cannot hit Darrazand. Like, I can rage, give everyone higher attack, but like, I don't think I can actually hit Darrazand.
Out of my way!
Die, die, die!
This will hurt!
Kill me quickly!
Tashani Savitor! Tashani Savitor!
This will hurt!
Forwards!
Yeah, I don't have Reduced Person. I have Enlarged Person. I don't have Reduced. It's just not a spell I have on my list because the only reason I even have Enlarged Person is because of my like expanded spellbook thing.
Oh, let the attack commence.
You should have run!
Quickly!
I still hope.
Tashani Savitor!
You should have run!
Okay, you know what? This is literally... I don't think so. I can try it, but I don't think the votaries are helping him. They're trying to damage me, it looks like. Oh, that's right. Brilliant energy weapons don't ignore natural armor, which is probably everything he has. It ignores metal armor.
I won't be halted.
I told you that.
You.
Yeah!
Okay, let's take a look at you real quick, right?
This will hurt!
His AC is 18. That's the Merilith. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, no. No, he's not getting buffed by the votaries. This is just his normal AC. He's currently flat-footed, so his AC is only 39. Oh yeah, he's only going for him.
A solid plan.
What are they even doing? They're casting Destruction. What spell is Destruction? Ah, there it is. Instantly delivers 10 points of damage per caster level. Target's Fortitude save succeeds, instead takes 10d6. Yeah, well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, give me Demon Rage. Let's summon the Gibraleth. Yeah, why not? It looks like it was attacking the Gibraleth, but actually I don't even know who that thing was attacking. Oh, it was attacking Lars. That works.
You should have run!
There we go. That one's dead.
Let the attack commence.
Heal me quickly.
Hey, Queen Galfrey, how are you guys doing? Please help. Good, that one's dead. I turn that off.
Run them through.
Pile on.
Huh. Weird. Why does it slow down all of a sudden? Are you guys for real?
May I see your entrails, please?
My time.
This will hurt!
Aim carefully.
There, the Vroks are dead. Or the Vrok notaries are dead.
Let's hear you cry.
Out of my way!
Strike!
Can I, like... Don't have Sunder Armor.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
The Hand of the Inheritor can only hit with a 22. Look at this here. Why am I still getting... I guess I don't see the rolls.
You should have run!
Oh, bull? What do you mean bull?
Don't hold back! Die! Die! Die!
What the? Okay, you know what? This is bullshit. The NPCs are not able to hit on a 20. The NPCs are not able to kill it on a 20. Oh, bull strength, +4 to my strength, but I already have a +4 belt, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't stack. I don't think this is doable. I legitimately don't think this is doable. None of my... The NPCs, Iomedes Herald, cannot hit this on a 20.
I'm always ready.
I won't be halted.
So fuck it.
I told
you.
The devs want me to turn down the difficulty so much, I'll do it. Look at all these misses I'm still getting. I didn't feel good to do that, but, like, what the fuck do I do? What the fuck else do I do about that?
Rifts are usually chaotic and unstable. That's why I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? And as I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What is the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it?
My friends and comrades, the time has come for us to discuss something of the utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, that I must announce an important decision before you all. But first, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how well you have discharged the duties I entrusted to you.
My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful, and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow Crusaders.
In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That is precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer.
After everything I've done, you're going to put me on trial?
Not a trial, merely a superior evaluating the actions of a subordinate. May I remind you that it was I who entrusted you with your title and an army? The first and most glaring issue I'd like to discuss is how you have used the divine gift that was bestowed upon you. When Crusaders cannot tell their Knight Commander from their demon enemies, it says something. A commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies, and I cannot help but notice that you have handled this part of your responsibilities well.
Why is it, what?
Among the decisions I find most questionable is your use of Vescivores in the battle for Dresden. A foolish, dangerous, and reprehensible idea, given that the soldiers who carried the bait for the swarm weren't warned about the nature of their mission and perished to a man.
I am the blade that delivers the law.
Shouldn't this have been done? I guess this is the first time she really would have shown up. I feel like this should have been done, like, when I took Darrazand. Oh well.
I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions. The good gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul, and to believe in redemption. But it is one thing to believe in the good intentions of a murderous succubus, and, for example, send her to a temple of Desna to be cared for by experienced priests. But it is another matter entirely to take the demon with you to the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to our entire Crusader cause. It is unthinkably reckless.
I'm currently Demon Path, so I'm straight evil. But also, Daruzh's not even here. Might I remind you that you assigned Nura Dendiwar, who turned out to be a Baphomet cultist?
A fair reproach. Let's hope Urushalei will stand head and shoulders above Nura.
She does.
I also wish to mention what you did with Iomede's banner, the Sword of Valor. This sacred relic, handed to you to defend the city against the demons, has become a reflection of you. I do not know how you managed to distort its features, but I cannot overlook it. I only pray that Iomade will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic.
Yeah, I figured, because, like, I don't think there's I doubt there's anything you could actually do that's perfect for this situation. Like, obviously don't do the good stuff. Don't bring Urushalei along, just, like, let her go or whatever. Maybe if you're a paladin of Iomade? I don't know. I always embodiments of law itself. Yeah. There's... I imagine that's probably the point, right?
That is all I wish to say. And now, to summarize. You can think my assessment is empty fault-finding, but I am responsible for the entire crusade, for Mendev, and for the future of those who have encountered or will encounter the evil of the World Wound. I do not have the luxury of making a single mistake. That is why I am forced to remove you from the command of the Fifth Crusade.
Wow. This is how you thank me for everything I've done? Oh, Darren's here. Throughout the Queen's entire speech... they're just right here. They're hanging out. Throughout the Queen's entire speech, Darren is silent, but his silence is more expressive than an entire crowd yelling profanities.
This is why I always take payment up front. The customers become very shifty when everything is done.
I deeply respect the desire to bring discipline to the Crusades, but not all the accusations you leveled at the commander are guided by that desire.
My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. He is not just the Crusade commander. He is our hope. Our only hope.
Our only hope is he? I see you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly, my righteous brother and comrade.
Damn!
But let me continue. Do not take your demotion as a punishment. I have in many respects been forced to take this step. As we all know, the demons have created a new weapon, Nehindrian crystals, which provide them with truly mythical powers. We managed to remove the threat temporarily, but not eliminate its source. Nehindrian crystals were brought here to Galarian through this rift. I shall do everything to ensure this route is blocked from now on. I shall destroy all the paths from the Midnight Fane to Darrazand, blocking the passages with rocks if I have to, so that demons passing through this indestructible rift cannot descend upon the city. This is a forced measure. I am doing this for the safety of Darrazand.
Yep, she totally used me. She played me, 100%. My gaze oppresses the agents of chaos. I can banish anything unnatural. Yes. I do. I didn't know Aeon Path could do that. Sounds pretty cool, actually.
But this won't solve the problem. We should... No, we must track the demon's path and settle this issue once and for all. And that means venturing into the abyss. No one but you, with your unique power, can handle this task. That is why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth on this great mission.
Oh, right. Okay, so it's time looped. That's interesting. If you destroy the Fane and its exit, how am I getting back?
Don't worry about that. I will go with you, and I know the secrets of traveling between planes. I have also been to the Abyss before, and I have fought the beasts that dwell there. My sword and my experience will help you on this mission.
Oh. In the Lexicon of Paradox, the Relia Vorsh's book, it says there are 5 rifts.
Wait a moment. And where is this Lexicon of Paradox now? I would also like to take a look at it.
I have no idea. Probably in her library.
A pity. We could have learned so much from that book.
Alright, let's, I'm going to the Abyss.
We will go to the Abyss side by side, champion, and Darrazand will greet us with jubilation on the day of our return.
Wish me luck as well. Until next we meet.
Okay, so do I have to do that now? Let me loot this scimitar. Rupturing Storm. Okay, everything's broken. Menace of Death. Baphomet's Mark. Okay, let me just, real quickly, I'm gonna save here. Actually, let me do a big save. Let's see, beat Darrazand by super cheating. Devs, nerf this fight, please. Seriously, how the fuck are you supposed to do this fight normally? Like, that fight was ridiculous. Okay. Alright, difficulty, back up to normal, and then off. Alright, can I get out of here? Can I heal? Yes, but also, like, the hand of the Inheritor wasn't hitting it on a 20. Like, nobody could hit Darrazand. Hi, guys. How you doing? Yeah.
The commander has stepped through the rift, and now there is no going back. Onward. To solitude. To the unknown. To the abyss.
I failed going back outside. What a shame. So there's the problem there though. Touch AC usually means spells, and he's gonna have spell resistance because he's a high level demon. Yeah, Darrazand is fucking ridiculous. Oh, I got a mythic rank. Yeah. Champion, I'm amazed. I sensed... Okay, but he wasn't able to hit him either. The hand wasn't able to hit. Like, I was looking at the rolls. The hand only hits him on a 20. Oh, I see. So, okay, so Angel Path gets to fuck him over.
Champion, I'm amazed. I sense a surge in the power within you the moment you boldly step forth into the rift. The power was dark, but I have faith that you can keep it in check and wield it only to save Galarian from the abyssal invasion.
The angel turns his head and surveys the bleak landscape that has been revealed to you. His movements are growing tense, and even the soft golden glow that usually emanates from him is fading. So that's where this rift leads, to the realm of the most cunning of all the demon lords. This location is familiar to me, but that fact brings me neither joy nor consolation. The Abyss. Ringing in your ears is the distant echo of never-ending battles that are waged on this plane. Clattering metal, grinding claws, roaring flames, death rattle, shouts of triumph, and furious growling. Gorham may live in Elysium, but he never shunned from the Abyss too. And this means you'll find your place here. It's time to show those demons how mortals can fight. Okay, so basically it needs to be balanced around everything not Angel then. Angel demolishing it, cool, makes sense. Everything else needs, I wasn't able to get that. I had no option there. My option was Chaos and kill... Chaos, Minagho can leave, or kill everyone. I had no diplomacy option. What can you tell me about this place? These are the Midnight Isles. An odd mix of pensiveness and profound aversion rings in the angel's voice. This is the realm of Noticula, the Lady in Shadow. Every corner of the Abyss is repellent in its own way, but this place, this is where one truly walks on corpses. Literally. The angel gestures at the land with his iron gauntlet. On the corpses of demon lords that were treacherously murdered, every monster slain by Noticula becomes an island like the one we're standing on right now. This place seems to be created specifically to befuddle the hearts and minds of the righteous. What I mean is that the demon lords are our enemies and their deaths should please us. But as I look at this black sky, I realize that sometimes the death of evil creates even greater evil. Oh, I'm Gorham. That's probably why they had that line before about Gorham never shirking this place. Why would Noticula kill the other demon lords? For power, of course. Every new murder that she commits extends her realm, and the greater her realm, the larger her power. The ambitions of the Lady in Shadow are great, and she knows no mercy, so the archipelago has become much larger in the millennia of her rule here. What does Noticula have to do with the invasion? I do not know. Before the idol that we saw in the Midnight Fane, I had not seen any trace of her influence in the world wound. But it's no wonder. The Lady in Shadow values guile, subterfuge, and devious plots. I will not be surprised if it turns out that she has been secretly aiding Baphomet and Discari since the first days of the invasion. I like the deity interactions. Yeah, it's nice to see like your little choices just get a little thing at them. What should I be wary of here? Beware every shadow, the angel answers without hesitation. This is the Abyss, the plane of chaos and evil. It would be fair to compare our mission to that of spies sent deep into enemy territory. We do not belong here, and everyone and everything that does not seek our ilk, kill us on sight, will seek to kill us on sight, will either kill us slowly or use us for unimaginable evil. It is a shame that we cannot hope for the protection of the Sword of Valor in this place, or the one who used to wield it. You should have sensed it already, how different everything feels without the banner's holy protection. What's the plan? We need to find the source of the Hindran crystals and destroy it forever, if possible. We know for certain that the crystals were transported to the world wound through the rift that we used to get here. What we must do right now is take a thorough look around. We need to understand what this place is and what they were doing with the crystals here. Whether they were creating them or mining them or bringing them here from elsewhere. I would also like to know who was in charge of the demons on this side of the rift. There still may be traces here or even some documents or witnesses. I see. Onward! Be careful, champion. I will wait for you here.
Onwards!
Can you take me home? My favorite so far is Caden sending you a mug of beer before the attack on the tavern. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. I like that. Alright, I guess I gotta go this way. Probably stop very shortly, because I'm in a bad place right now. Like, physically. Okay, that was weird. Ah, check out that big old skull.
It's my way.
Oh, wait, this is... what? Okay, that's where I came from. Look at these bones. Look at these big old bones. There's a person. What? A succubus. Though it seems incredible, the deformed succubus's body still contains a flicker of life. As you approach, she opens her eyes. Her lips, crusted with blood, release a groan. You Baphomet spawn, run through your portal. Run to Hepzamra. You think you're strong, but Our Lady in Shadow struggle. She'll get revenge anyway. Who did this to you? Hepzamra. The succubus groans with hatred through her lips, half sealed with clotting blood. I've been following them, watching to warn Our Lady. Curses on Baphomet and his spawn. What were Baphomet's spawn doing here? Crystals. They've been mining crystals. They said it's to attack the Crusaders, but I believe they want to attack the realm of Our Lady in Shadow. Where did they go? Through the portal. You chasing them? Fine, find them. I'll get my revenge even after I die. Having lost the last of her strength, the succubus drops her head onto her chest. Then she adds in a wheezing voice, My key, I've got it hidden in a lesser shaft, not the one with the bones. And another one in a bigger shaft among the old tools. Find them, follow their trail through the portal.
I won't
bye.
be halted.
Huh. How do I... what? Huh. Do I go through this?
Head on!
Oh, that's cool. So you get multiple. New mythic rank. Yeah, I got a new mythic rank, but I don't know what to do with it. And also, like, I'm still trying to figure out where to go. I want to sleep in a comfortable bed. Wait, this is the Midnight Fane. Okay, that was confusing. Oh, that's... it's really cool whenever they do that. I just really like that. That seems like a whole bunch of really nice details. I wonder if there's anything for Rasmer and Faithless. Probably not. Just their whole deal is they don't have gods. Okay, let's get out of here, I guess. The hell's this? The stones of the arch emit a revolting, high-pitched shriek. In response to these vibrations, the particles of ash and grains of sand under your feet float upward. They gather together and violently twist themselves into a whirlwind, at the heart of which is an ember of magic flame ignites. The fire becomes burned until you can see a Lucianira inside the flames. The city lies beneath your feet, allowing you to see its every spire, so every tiny detail of its architectural madness. You spot other magic lights radiating from points in the city streets. Upon closer inspection, you realize that the lights emanate from other arches, similar to the one before you. The gold coin with Baphomet's mark, which you found on Darrazand's body, reacts to the revolting sound by vibrating. The coin appears to be an enchanted item set to resonate magically with the arch, possibly serving as a tool of some sort. You notice that the entire city appears to be littered with an intricate network of portals, with the arches serving as artifacts allowing you to access the alien network. Interacting with the arches seems to require formulating a clear request in your mind, at which point the magic will transfer you to another portal along the network. The stones are cut in quite a rough manner, while the magical symbols appear to be drawn without too much diligence. It's quite unlikely that the architect of such intricate network would have demonstrated such a lack of finesse. By all appearances, this arch is handmade, somehow connected to the web of portals and illicitly used for personal gain. Quite a few reactions to deity and one regarding to class. I figured that probably would make sense, since multi-classing would make things really weird if you did a bunch of, like, multiple things. Try to understand why you can't move to the other arches. It's quite obvious that this strange construct was not designed for mundane use, only transporting users to specific arches that they're allowed to visit. It's likely that some kind of system of magical marks is used, quite possibly shaped into tangible objects to provide access to various arches. Before you get one such token, all the destination points will be closed to you. Oh, shit! You get a reaction on class that you get at level 2. Oh, cool. Oh, this is the Nexus. Okay. Huh. Okay, then. And I don't know where to go. Oh, the Quartermaster gives you little things too? Where the fuck do I go? There's the hand. Portal used to be active, now it's not.
I won't be halted.
Placement sanctified. Oh, so I can rest here. Okay. No, I can't. Lit a mountain peak. Oh, I did. Okay. The person in charge of the mines. Ah, okay. The person in charge of the mines was Hipzamara. I know her. She is an old and dangerous adversary, a Nephilim, the spawn of Baphomet himself. Yes, I see it. Now I see the path we have stepped onto is a dangerous, but it's the right one. The demons you have encountered before, even Darrazand, were just officers in the Abyssal Army, whereas Hepzamara is a true princess of the spawn of chaos and evil. I'm not surprised that she is behind the secret of these cursed crystals, and I dread to think what she is capable of doing with them. A dying succubus told me about the conflict between Noticula and Baphomet. I'm not at all surprised. The alliances between the demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like a spider's web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies can work to our advantage, no matter how repellent it is for me to even countenance. We must learn more about what is going on. What if I try to use my powers to open those old portals? Alas, that is unlikely to work. These portals are unlike the seal in Darrazand. They cannot simply be swept away. If you use that method, you will either destroy them for good or open the path, but not to the place where the portal initially led and where our quarry fled. How do I don't know how to... Okay, let's try using this one again, and then... This is the Nexus. This is where I am. I can't select any of the other teleportation locations. There's nowhere else I can go.
We do it my way.
Can't go down here. I literally cannot.
Head on.
That takes me back to the Midnight Fane. That's useless.
Onwards.
This is nothing useful in the least. I can go down here? How? Oh, God. Try to ask Han for a rest? I'll try it. I didn't see the option, but... A midden of enormous bones that likely came from giants. Here and there, rusty slave collars glint in the darkness. The half-rotten remains of a giant missing an arm. This one was probably mutilated while he was still alive.
We do it my way.
Suture! You hear some muttering coming from the pile of bones. Gone, they're all gone. Left me with nothing. I've been searching something, but there's not even a trace. A large giant skull shakes, and an old acquaintance of yours, the dretch called Suture, climbs out from under it, grumbling and groaning. He notices you. He blinks. Then he says in a tone of extreme melancholy, "Oh, it's you. What are you doing here?" "Can't you see for yourself? I've been browsing decorations for my newest luxurious palace with a view of Ishir's best beaches," the dretch mumbles. Then, without missing a beat, he states wistfully, "I was on my way to see Mistress Arilu, but I can't teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy brimmer can do it, but I can't. All I could do was reach the Midnight Fane and slip into the rift, but now I can't go no further. So I've been searching for portal keys." Portal keys? See those big things up there on the surface? They are kept closed most of the time, so the slaves wouldn't run away. They can be opened with special keys. If I was lucky enough to find such a key, I could have left this nasty place in a heartbeat. And then who knows, maybe I could have found Mistress Arilu. Is Arilu around here someplace? You're a funny lad, you are. The demon grunts. My mistress, she's like the wind. One moment she's here and the next she's gone. But she loves coming to the abyss. I would have found her by now if I could get out of here. Well, you know, we probably sound pretty similar. Give or take a couple small things, you know, for better or for worse. What is this place? It's a little burrow dug by Baphomet's rats in the mansion of the illustrious Lady Noticula. The Suture grimaces. A firmer burrow is what it is. Once I visited this place with my mistress Arilu on business, and this place was abuzz with life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers were tormenting them, and Hebzamra was choking the life out of both. You know Hebzamra, do you? Nasty horn-headed Nephilim and Baphomet's daughter to boot. Now there's no one here. As soon as I saw you, I knew right away why they'd all fled. Where'd the bones come from? They belong to the giants who used to work in these mines. You don't think Baphomet's minions dug the rock with their own hands, do you? The mine was depleted first, they converted it into a dump. Every time an enslaved giant died, they dumped the carcass here. I'm here to find the source of the Nenio crystals. You know anything about that? Well, you've just found one. Good for you. The Suture sweeps his arm in a wide circle. This is the mine where they used to drink the crystals, but it was long ago. They depleted it and they left. So the crystals can just be mined? Simply enough, but not that simply, the Suture grins. They can be mined alright, but the crystals are very rare and extremely expensive, and that's all I know. Are there any mother mines? There are several more on this island as far as I could see, and they all must have been depleted too. Baphomet's gang wouldn't have left this place if they had even a slim chance of finding more crystals. As for there being more mines elsewhere, I don't know. How long have the demons known the secret of the crystals? What is the secret you're talking about? These crystals can be used in many ways. If you're talking about magic powers that can be extracted from a crystal and poured into a demon, no one could ever do it before my mistress. Even now, only a select few know how to do it. Lords Baphomet and Discari are no fools to share that kind of knowledge with the entire abyss. Everything is clear to me. So quick to understand. I have to go. You know what? You better look around really closely. Mayhap you'll find a key. A portal key. It looks like a faded piece of glass, but if it's filled with power, it'll shine purple. I'll walk around too, search some more. Huh, that's weird. Let's try that. Sound alerts. Setting. Refresh. And let's see if that worked. I wonder why that thing came up. Did somebody use it? Alright, let's try this.
Hey! Listen!
Yep, it's working.
Listen!
Still don't know why it does that twice. And then I'll just delete that one. Alright. I can't tell, is that a bot though? I've never seen that bot. The giant's bones look like they've been gnawed on. Skin of a magical creature and boots of stampede. I don't know why it's doing this. Why is it doing this? The stone is all gouged and crumbled, and traces of glowing purple dust can be seen in several places. Key to the Nexus portals!
I lead, you follow.
What do you mean the heads? The ones in my inventory? I don't think I've done anything with those. I actually never... Do I even have those? Let me see. Where would that be? I probably don't even have any of the heads, because I haven't been bringing Darren with me. Oh, there we go. Menace of Death. Whenever someone dies within a 10-foot radius from the wearer of this natural armor +3, the wearer gets the effect of haste for 2d3 rounds. Oh, do I? Okay, where are they? Are they here? No. Okay, well, I've just been keeping them in that case. What are they called? Are they just called... decapitated head or something? Ah, I see. They are box icons. Merilith's Conquer... Arving's Note. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Demon Blood. Oh, there it is. Demon Severed Head. A demon's head. The cut in the neck area is unusually even and was probably performed by magic. You have no idea how these horrible remains wound up among your belongings. Well, right now they're just hanging out in my box, so... God, I need to fucking... Okay, you know what? You know what? Hold on a second. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this, and I'm gonna get back into my inventory because I can't read a single thing. Oh, fuck. Every time! Every single time! Without fail. Okay, let's... I got things to look at in my inventory that I can't look at because of that stupid bug. Rupturing Storm. +4 Scimitar. +4 Scimitar deals initial 3d6 fire damage. On a crit, it creates fire sparks that stick to allies' weapons, granting them flaming. As well as granting the wielder and allies fire resistance 20 for the same duration. That is good. Okay, we got this... Was it this thing? This thing? Right, that's the one. If something dies, they get haste. After this effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or unarmed attacks for 23 rounds. That seems terrible. Alrighty, and we've got... Let's see, Terendilif's Scale. Still have that. Piece of Terendilif's Claw. Gold Iron. Demon's Severed Head. Arving's Note. Magic Essence. Metal Scraps. Severed Heads. Decapitated Head. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and was likely performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up in your belongings. Yeah, that's the hope, right? Like, I'll understand if they don't manage it, but it's still like... Because it's a lot of work, but still. I still have hope for Saturn. What the? I pushed the wrong button. That's what happened. Let's get out of here. Still can only go here.
I won't be halted.
Alright, Hand, you got anything? Yeah, the game's still great. Like, buggy, yes, but I feel like it's more solid than it was for Kingmaker. I have reason to believe the Nanhedron crystals were mined right here in the mines. The angel flexes his wings. So the source of our troubles, these powerful crystals, can be mined from the soil in the abyss as if they're ordinary minerals. I was convinced that the secret of their origin must be more complicated and nefarious, but this new knowledge terrifies me. There are half-dozen mines in the vicinity, and those mines are huge. The largest was abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals did the demons manage to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers did they manage to create? We must find out. Yeah, but again, like, I feel like this came out much better than is in its current state. It's still broken, but I feel like it's in a much better state than Kingmaker. I got the key to the portal. Let me take a look at it. The angel examines the flat piece of clouded crystal. I think I know how this key works. As soon as you finish exploring the mines, I shall open the portal. Let's go. Oh, well, that was easy. Onward, wherever this road may lead us. After approaching the portal, the angel freezes. Heaven above, just look at that! I see the pattern of sky-piercing spires and steep domes set against the midnight sky. This is Alushanira, the damned city of Noticula. That's where our enemies were heading. What could that mean? It means that we'll be looking for a particular clutch of demons among thousands of their kind. Alushanira is a real demonic metropolis. It's huge and macabre. It is a little safer, or rather a little less dangerous, than the other corners of the abyss. Lady Noticula loves having visitors, including those from other planes, and she does not like it if her guests are dying every day in her city. But if it happens quietly and without too much attention, her black heart won't even skip a beat. We must be twice, even thrice as careful in this nest of sin. We have to move onward altogether? I really think that will be necessary. We need an outpost in the abyss, and it will be best if we built it right here, far from larger demonic settlements and close to an active portal that will allow us to return here at any time. All your companions that are currently unoccupied should take care of guarding and setting up the camp. Yep. Save right there. Take another save. Let's go! Let me tell you something, champion. We are going to Alushanira, the city of cunning and seduction. As sad as I am to admit it, we are unlikely to find our enemies and the Nanhedron crystals they took without the aid of the denizens of this hideous place. If Hepzamara has something to do with all this, we'll need another demon that matches her powers. We need to find a way to make contact with one of the city's rulers. On that point, we now know that there is conflict brewing between Noticula and Baphomet. I will not be welcome in this dark place, but I am prepared for this. The angel seems truly proud of his plan. I will cast a spell on myself so that not a single denizen of this plane whose soul is devoted to evil will be able to see or hear me. Invisible, I will follow you and protect you from all dangers and temptations of this place as best as I can, and the demons will be unaware of my presence. Now, let us go by the light of my sword. He's such a fucking loser goofball. Like, his best plan is to go, yeah, demons can't see me. Like, he's not even transforming himself. He's not, like, doing remote vision. He's just gonna float along with me invisible. Am I just gonna have... Is he just gonna be, like, floating behind me the whole time? Am I gonna see his model? And back we go. Now we're in the streets of Alushanira. Yeah. Yeah. There we we go. Where's everyone else? Oh, they're all hanging out down there. Look at that. There's Regil, there's Wendwog, there's Ruchelet over here. That's it. There's nobody else around.
We do it.
Literally nobody else around here. Is there anyone in the mines, maybe? Yeah, there they all are. They're just hanging out in here. There's Darren, Camellia, and Socio. Hey, my chest! Sick! I mean, I won't get either a hooky or nookie. So I gotta deal with my companions now. Can I talk to Woljif? Woljif, can you? Oh my god, I can still use him to get money. Oh my god. Perfect. Oh, that's so good.
You follow.
Alright, so that is where I'm gonna leave it for today then, I think. Next week, or rather, not next week, Wednesday. I'll be back with this on Wednesday. Exploring Illusionera's street, and maybe Yaz will show up. I don't know how this works out. Like, I've been hanging around in Midnight Isles for a little bit already, and I don't know what's going to happen. So, hey. Look forward to that. So, let's see, yeah. Back to my menu. Alright, as always, thanks for stopping by. Fuck, every time! Every time! I knew it! Every time! God damn it. So, again, as always, thanks for coming out. Thanks for checking the game with me. Thanks for stopping by, subbing. Not subbing, nobody subs. But following, raids, etc. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And before I go, let's see if anyone else is playing this game that I can raid. So let's see. We've got Wrath of the Righteous. Is anyone else playing? No. But there is a person playing Solasta. Zetrin. So let's send you over there. Get some D&D to balance out the Pathfinder. So yeah, say hi to him. And again, I'll be back with this on Wednesday. Next week, again, more Pathfinder Wednesday next week. Tomorrow, I'll be playing a whole bunch of demos. So yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me, and see you next time.